Hello, hello, Imaginary Villain here, and it's once again time to get down some hot game and dev action. Or I guess what passes for it, who knows. I don't know, there was a lot of fire being played with in the level I was working on, so it's kind of hot game dev action. Anyway, today I'm kind of debating on if I even want the story thing in the first prototype or not. Like, I did a whole bunch of it off stream, but I realized I need to tighten up all the writing and add in a bunch of more cutscene style stuff, which I could do today. Or I could just play through the game and balance the thing so that it might actually be fun, which is probably the right call there, because, you know, setting up a world for a game that isn't even that fun because I didn't balance it, yeah, doesn't sound like that good of a plan. Huh. I did do an opening cutscene there. Put in a bunch of extra dialogue, which I actually just started putting it in solving some random problem with Pixie and particle emitter and stuff. I need to put that on the forums. I just started putting all the information in here so it would just appear on the screen during the intro cutscene. Let's see. Let me bring up the intro cutscene here. See where we're at with it. I've rigged my start thing here to go to the various different places, and I just skip the commands I'm not currently using to make it way easier. Alright, let's pause this here because double the music is not double the fun. It's not horrible, I guess, but it's not really double the fun. Reminds me my mini speaker was on. Still playing with the font idea here, but because I'm using my thing there, I can actually run the text right, behind these mountains here because, why not? That's right. The text gets eaten by the mountains. Very important. I was trying scrolling text, but I think the reality is that scrolling text kind of sucks. Because you gotta wait, and it would just give me pretty much, waiting PTSD every time I went to test the level. Or test it out. It's like, oh no, why? Why would anyone want to watch that every time? But now I can just click through it, so I can do it really fast if I want. So I made my thing like that. I'm probably going to go with... Well, there is an issue with if I put the text at the same tile map level that the lighting is a problem. Which I didn't really think about. But I guess there's not very good lighting right there. But it is using the same scene for everything, so the lighting is a little random. That could be a problem. I might need to make the lighting not random. I kind of like it dark on that side. This is what I was doing off camera. I mean, I could actually just finish the intro cutscene. I have a way to lose the game, just, if you go the wrong way. Well, not in the wrong way. If you just opt to give into your curse, you just end up going the wrong way. Or, well, not the wrong way, but just going to your window instead of listening to Tinka and trying to go break the curse. Which just causes a bad ending. And it's, I already wrote the whole cutscene for it and everything. It's all there. I don't know why I made that first, but didn't make anything. Didn't make the stuff in between. But she's crazy. So she talks to herself because she's got that curse going. The curse is telling her, hey, do this, do this. But everyone in the entire attic besides Tinka is crazy because they're all, it's the part of the curse of the toys. And the only reason she's not crazy is she got stuck in a painting. So instead of stuck in a toy, which kind of screwed up the curse. I haven't put anything in for those paintings there. I would need to write that right now. This also needs to be changed to a different one there. I won't make anyone read through this right now, but Pop it attacks the window because there's supposed to be a picture of her window there, and she's trying to get at it because she's so blinded by her curse. She's just like wants to get right to where she's supposed to go. But she's just supposed to go sit at this window every night and just look out it. That's what she does. Every curse is really simple in the attic. Basically, every toy has a place, and if the toy leaves their place, they're compelled to return to it. And then she leads the player through all these ones here and would tell you about each of the paintings. Probably changing them along the way is the plan. So I would probably need to force the player to actually go to each ones here, which I haven't bothered to do yet. That might be what happens today too. Also, this looks like it's way darker than the others. Like, this looks... I put a painting effect over everything, a parallax. So... But it's not actually over the actual picture, it's just an extra semi-transparent painting effect. So yeah, I probably want to do that, and then when you finally get all the way over to the last picture... he changes it and tells you to go through it. And you could optionally do that, and which take you to the right area, or you can go all the way over to the side and get the bad ending, but I would probably not have that happen. I don't know. So basically I need to write a bunch of things there, but I don't want to make it too long, so I might almost want to cut stuff out. I mean, if the player takes 10 minutes to even play before we even get to the game, and then they get to this area and the actual game would begin. I think I should spend some time balancing it, but before I do that, I have to disable all the abilities I gave myself, because I gave myself everything. So I wouldn't have to sit there and keep unlocking stuff. It's like, nope, here's all of it. So let me do that real fast. And I'll go see if I can nug the first boss without the, and if it's really tedious to collect everything. Let's see, the thing to... there you go. Perfect notes right here. Every game dev thing right here. Delete these later. I could totally see releasing the first version of this game and just not even having that in there. Alright, well, I'm gonna put regular music on. Oh, well, that's sort of game dev music. I own the rights to use all of these in games, so I listen to them all to decide which ones I want to put in games instead of wasting time listening to them separately. Let's skip all those, and that's all I need to do. There's no balance to the game at the moment, so I decided I can make it harder though, since I gave the people the ability to both dodge attacks and block attacks. And there's actually a thing that makes him, well, a spell that can make you invulnerable later for periods of time. But I'm gonna turn this down. I think no, we'll do 60. It might get really annoying. We'll find out. That's probably something I should figure out right now, if the sound effects are irritating. I should also get some notes ready, because I'm sure I'm going to need them for this. Stuff to fix. Let's see. Fix stuff. Alright. Basically, the premise of the project is to release a prototype and then let people test it and tell me on the stream what they want to have changed, so, and how to improve it. Wait. There's one other thing I need. I need to have all the NPCs unlocked too. Do not unlock the NPCs. There's also currently no ending boss. There is an area that's an unfinished area that they can challenge if they really want. And like a funny interaction afterwards, depending upon if you save a character in it or not. But other than that... But I have a big list of all the things for the prototype number 2 anyway, so we'll get to it.
I sense danger.
I can't really tell the player it, but they probably should find the quest NPC first and lead him out, because if you do, you get a reward for it, and the reward is good, so... Oh, no, wait. One other thing I currently had on that I forgot to turn off was that the boss appears immediately instead of after you collect the tarot cards. And I want to see if that's annoying. I might reduce the number. The problem is there's 22 tarot cards. Like having to find 22 items to unlock a boss does feel like a lot. Like maybe in a later level or something. In fact, I'm gonna make a note of that. Lower number of tarot cards per area, increasing with each new area. Yeah, other than like an intro cutscene and like some balancing things, it should be ready to just kick out the door, at least the first prototype. So, I've been fixing game-breaking bugs all last week. Feel free to check back at the horror stories in the previous streams over that one. Spent like an entire, probably 3 hours trying to solve an invincibility bug, because when you enter the menu here, you would come out of it and then you would be invincible. After these, every time you unlock a new ability, it unlocks a new thing, and you can switch them too, but not much point with only one ability. Oh, they have 2 health. Okay, fair enough. There is no balance to this game, so today's the day. I worry that heal might be necessary first because these enemies are pretty hyper aggressive and pretty much explode on impact, but you do actually have 2 invulnerabilities to work with, so typically speaking, at least in the first prototype, you want to lead all the people out, because you lead them out and it unlocks areas of the level. It rebuilds the area, kind of like Soul Blazer. Use a game that used that, a really old game that used a terrible idea. It was actually kind of fun for some bizarre reason. What's the thing? We have a tutorial of collecting those cards and what happens then, or what opens. It looks good. I love it so far. Yeah, the first one, I think I'm just gonna have Tinka largely explain that it's the prototype and do that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna put the intro story in which case she'll just say, hey, you know, that. But up in the corner, it actually has a quest thing. Like if you see up here, it actually says to collect them all. So I'm gonna make the assumption that they can probably read that, and then that they can, as soon as they run near a tarot card, it collects it. So you don't have to do anything special. You just, anytime you get near it, it collects it. Also, I might start to play with more starting health without the heal spell. Oh, there he is. Without the heal spell, it's kind of rough. Like the clowns are actually probably one of the worst choices for an intro enemy because of the fact that they are so dangerous. He's stuck? Oh no. Well, I guess we'll add that to the list of things to worry about. Quest NPCs get stuck still? Question mark? You are right. Wow. Thank you for pointing that out. That's weird. I could have sworn it ticked earlier. Alright, well, this is why we're doing a test here, to see if I can get through the game without bugs. I was just going to kick it out the door last week, and then I was like, I've never once played through this game. I have no idea if you can even successfully make it through this game. That's terrible. Alright, so, I'm going to check that right now. That's weird. That should... could have sworn that was working. Oh, did I move HUDmaker Ultra? One moment, I moved the program that I used to do that. I was sorting my computer yesterday, and I moved some things around that I should not have, apparently. Programs. There it is. Alright, so it calls the current quests, and so that means that here... it's understory, isn't it? I think. Is it? Yes. No. Unfortunately, searching for the word quest when your name is called Poppet Quest is probably not the best choice anyone's ever made in their lives. Oops, my bad. Excellent, excellent. There we go. 8485. Let's do F8 here. Well, thanks for the help, Shadow Dragon, and I'll definitely, I mean, the prototype will likely be up for testing, hopefully by the end of the week, assuming I can fix these random problems. By then, every time I keep saying, it's gonna be up, some other horrible game-breaking bug shows up, and it's like, never mind. Yeah. I will keep everybody posted. Thanks for dropping by. I'll be streaming later, probably for another 3-4 hours if you do get bored and want to wander back. So I think what's happening here is that this, because it is blanking here, because it's a string that is only called once, I guess it would only do that then, which means that I basically need to call the quest information every single time that is updated. Okay, okay. That should be... Well, I think it should be an easy fix. Let me check where I initially called it. I'm pretty certain it's in Map Builder, because I knew it would be a quest you would always have at the moment, so I wasn't too worried about it. Upload maybe? Ah, yeah, there we go. Quest 1, Quest 2 for the area. Alright, so... I need to run the quest remove and then the quest thing there. So... WinCon is what triggers every single time a tarot card is collected, because currently they're the only thing that unlocks bosses. Later on, there'll be other things, but for the prototype one, I wasn't going to add other things. For now. Though I was having puzzle pieces you could assemble to build a puzzle to open areas and stuff. That will be a thing. So let's do this. And then let's get the delete command. What was the delete command for you, little one? I forgot. It's just finished, and it finished is... Set to true, okay. I write so much custom code for everything. That should add or remove it. And then if this is the case, then it's just gonna... I'll just ditch it right there and move it completely. Okay, so I guess we'll test how that works. Seeing as how the enemy or the players, no, the quest NPC spawned inside of something. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. That's bad times. That's bad juju. I should probably push the voodoo thing more. Speaking of bad juju, the old voodoo thing. Should probably do that. So I was playing my other game and an old version of it, and there was a boss that has a voodoo doll attack where it summons a version of you and starts stabbing it in order to hurt you.
Danger.
You better believe that the voodoo doll boss needs that. Doesn't work, huh? Fade. Fade? 392, you say? Oh. It's not supposed to be called finished. It's just a switch I could set to true. Oops. You know, it wouldn't be one of my game dev streams if I didn't start out by doing something incredibly stupid. And then proceed to do stupider things as time goes along. It is doing dumb things in RPGMaker MD. Like, it's not... No one said it was doing smart things, okay? Dumb things is what's required. Smart things, maybe sometimes, I guess, but I may still fix Tinka's tights too there. It takes extra time though, but I mean her tights are kind of torn. On the other hand though, it does look like she was in a scuffle or something, so maybe that's more fitting. I wish I could tear her outfit even more, like in random areas, like just so it looks like she, you know, like she was, you know, killed but had that. Like if there was actually... If I could have like a more of a bloody spirit type of thing, might be. But she's also kind of a waifu character, so that fixed that problem, I think. Any errors I need to know about, little lady? Maybe? No, it looks fine. I'm gonna have all my notifications for important things to worry about, but it does seem to work. Yeah, I may make the base starting health higher. I don't know. I don't want the game to be too easy, but I worry that the initial phase is too hard. Because most of the game you have heal. But I also wonder if my impatience is a problem. Like, I'm not blasting these enemies. Also, killing the enemies does drop things, too. Potentially. Not always, but... Back and fight! Or it's supposed to drop things. Okay. That's not good. Let's see, Clown heads don't drop items? Pretty bad if I expect the players to be able to get healed from the first things that are on the map, or first enemies, and they aren't even dropping heal items, potentially. And you don't even have a heal spell. That's not good. Oh, no, they do. It's just a low drop rate. I think it's random. Like, there's like a 50% chance they drop nothing, but you could just keep rolling nothing over and over, and they can drop up to like 4 things too, so... Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage there, buddy. I might give the player a little more to help them out, because you want to find Boozeberry and get him out. That's not working very well. Also, they explode at quite a range. I might reduce that. So... improvements, we'll call these, instead of fixes. Lower downhead explode range. Because if I'm already, you know, well, I mean, I guess I am being impatient instead of actually trying to. I guess you have a fair amount of health still. I'm being kind of impatient instead of fighting things. I could actually be being way more defensive about this, in which case the game would be a lot less ridiculous. I might just increase the heal drop rate, honestly. Increase healing item drop rate of clown heads. Because, you know, I don't think I've seen him drop one once so far. Also, not sure why I didn't take damage there. Is there like an error happening? Interesting. So sometimes HP below 0 fails on both enemies and player. I guess it could be a feature, not a bug, but I mean, my character, she should be dead by now. Like, Also, depending upon where Boozeberry is, this can be a really hard thing here because Boozeberry can be really far away and I just collected like 10 cards and it doesn't even matter. I guess I could have him give the quest reward in here. Like if Boozeberry just gives you the quest rewards.
Take cover. Take cover.
That has failed every time. I think. Yeah, the player should be dead. What is the player's health? I mean, the death thing usually works. That's strange. Except I don't even want to give an actual date anymore because of the fact that every time I try, I encounter game-breaking bugs. Stupid. 44, okay. I have one. Okay, well, let's get hit again and see if I still have one. Do I still have one? Looks like it. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty awkward. There, it finally worked. Yeah, it's inconsistent. I'm glad I'm playing through this. I mean, it's a good test to have. I should post a link in for the stream in there to chat. Let's see. Let's get the old stream link, as they say. Let's see. Let's get the. Let's do myself chat for a second. There we go. Okay, so let me check here. I want to see if these kill you about as fast.
Are you ready?
Oh, I gotta turn the unlocks off too. I'm gonna do that while I'm thinking about it. They're not supposed to be on. You shouldn't be able to just go to every painting. I think it just needs to be 0 to start with, right? Let me double check that. It might require a little more than that. Is there, so it's like portal setup thing, was what does this? Yeah, unlocked at 0, okay. You can't just beat every area. Or go in order.
I sense danger.
Alright, time to get owned. The heal spell is like my least favorite spell because of the fact that it's so hard to hit the balance. It's too good. I could reduce the number of enemies and make them a lot more impactful if the heal spell wasn't there, but otherwise I basically have to just continuously blast the player. Also, these guys seem like they're way less efficient than the other things here. Did that even hit me? Okay, it does. Yeah, just hit me a bunch. Come on. Stop moving. There wasn't a single fail there. It looks like the fail only happened on the other. I think I only got hit 10 times. Glad I got rid of the number from the thing because it would have been easy to test that way. go get beat up by the Annies and see how long it takes, if they can kill you that quick. A lot of the playing I've done is with all of the abilities unlocked, so it's definitely not...
Are you ready?
It's definitely not balanced at all. I knew it wasn't. I thought about letting people balance it, but I can't. Realistically, this game I've never played through even once. I already did that with the first Poppy Quest, where I just kicked it out the door and because I had no time because of a game jam, and it just led to problems. So yeah, the tarot cards update. Yeah, beat me up. Oh yeah, it's just the clown heads that have a problem. Okay. Good to know, good to know. My list of problems continues. Also the itch page I need to make, but we'll get around to that in a bit. Fighting the clown heads. Alright, let's make some quick changes here. I can always unlock areas and set myself to what I think the right amount of things is for each area, so I don't have to just go from scratch each time, which will probably be what happens. I'll have the base unlocked and then, or each basic thing unlocked. Right now I have the max available for each boss, but I want to see how annoying it is to get each thing. Also, I kind of have the game balanced around low health right now. I might increase the number. I don't know. I really gotta kick this out the door though so people will get excited about it. If they're gonna get excited. They might not be. They might just hate it. Let's find out. Okay, why oh why oh isn't it spawning those? NPC, I believe it's on table? No. Let's run a search for item. It's just items. Or not. Where is the spawn table even at? Encounter table? Okay. Item table, there we go. What if I just increase how often they spawn things? Also, I might just get rid of these doll pieces and just have a coin. Because explaining the doll pieces, I guess it's more interesting that they collect doll pieces to use as currency. But then I gotta explain that to people. And in reality, it could just be a coin. I don't know. I don't want to make the extra change if I don't have to. So, let's see. I guess I'm switching the addicts here. That's probably the best idea. Let's just look for one of the ones where I've based it upon which location we're talking about here. It's just area. For 234. Hold that for a second because I don't want to remember it. Area equal, not minus, equal, thank you. Equal that. Okay, well first of all I know how to spell switch, but I'm debating here is am I going to put the switch inside of this or not? I guess I have to. Otherwise, I can make the system the other way around. I could push enemy type too and make them more likely to spawn things, specific things. Yeah, the hearts are really, really low percent chance noticing this. Like, there's like, it looks like not quite a 60% chance to fail. It's 7, but there's 4 out of 7 that do nothing. But it does random them a certain number of times. However, you can get 0. So it makes it really unlikely. I don't like that. I could just, I don't know why I'm doing it this way, because I can literally just make them 1 through, like that. I can just make them actually, like, yeah, I don't know why I'm doing it this way. That's stupid. I guess I was intending to do more than 1. What's the best way I can do this that's most efficient here? They're just randoms, doll pieces, that's fine. We'll just have a heart for this one here. I could do it this way. Diablo is much more interesting if you like items drop. I really need to have an item system for this. It just seems dumb not to. But including it in the menu system seems kind of challenging. But RM's menu system is so destructive and crappy that it's hard to want to use it. Like, I just want it to load on top and then remove itself, not destroy everything and make me have to reload everything again, because it's just really hard on RM. It's just not very good at what it does. Well, let's just make there like maybe like a 60% chance to do it. Actually, let's do this. We'll do hearts for this and hearts for the other. And then I'm not sure if I even like the hourglass item, but I guess it can be there. It's not very useful yet, though. I don't want to make this too complicated, I don't think. That gives a 20% chance to per thing to spawn. Every time it randoms one of those, potentially it could spawn up to 3 hearts. I mean, that should be a little better. I guess I could switch area. Huh. The other option is to simply have a random for each of the various enemies. I think that's way better. Why am I switching the area? I don't care about the area. Item table, let's see. This should have been the way it was done the whole time. Yeah, let's have E-type. We'll just push that through. Then I can just have completely randomized stuff for each area, right? I mean, each type of enemy, as opposed to caring what area they're in. So if I move them later, I don't have to worry about it. Plus, I can have more unique items that I add in, so that's going to be much neater, I think. I don't care about if the player's destroyed, because I'm not going to drop items if the player's destroyed, though it would be kind of funny, I suppose. Oh, people talking about AI generated art again. Good for them. I'm going full AI, whatever. It's all good. I see which way the future is going. I'm not going to pretend like, you know, it isn't the next thing. And I've been playing with voice acting for it, and oh my god, it's amazing. It's so good at what it does. Like, it's such a vast improvement. Soon you'll be able to be your own waifu. Okay, so let's see. Item table here. This is just going to be a switch E-type. Actually, case. Oh. I'm going to have to put this inside of here, aren't I? However I look at it, because the way E-type is decided. Let me double check this, but yeah, E-type is going to be right here. I should have called this table. I can still call it table. Z-type and type, this is confusing, but I called it table and the other thing, so. It's not the best time to stream, evidently. I'm definitely not getting the views on it. I had 2 starting ones, but then no one else. It does make me wonder if, I've got 3 hearts already in there. And Twitter is just not my thing, apparently. I don't make a lot of news on it. Huh. Yeah. 3 views, great. Okay, well, I really got to kick this out the door, because if I don't get a boost in people having interest and I lose people, it's not very good. Also, I have something stuck to my foot. What in the world? Look. I was packaging cards earlier, and I had one of these things that was designed to protect against a sticky area that I'd peeled off, and it was stuck to my foot. I was like, they're clear plastic, so I didn't see it on the ground. Alright, so we're doing this here, and then I don't need this. I definitely don't need these commands either. A lot of numbers being played around with here. Let's see. That's going to be even messier, though. But it's pretty much how it's going to have to go, in all honesty. Because I want to make them so that they're not as tough. And right now, the problem is it's just the enemies are a real problem for the player, especially since they don't have a heal by that point in the game. So I guess I'll make the clown heads drop a little less money because I don't really care about that so much. You won't drop the hourglasses because those have no effect for them. But I love the chances of it. Even this could be random for each one for that matter. Yeah, this just needs to be a more robust system, however I look at it. I don't know why I thought it could be anything less than a robust system. What is game variables 202? Why didn't I note this? Before I thought to myself, I'll remember. Yeah. Oh, the current enemy level? Yeah, okay. I'm not sure I'm even keeping that mechanic in, but it doesn't hurt to leave it there. However, can't spell apparently. 202. I know I'm double commenting it, but you need to remember that it's like not the actual thing there. Let's see. Enemy levels. Enemy level, I should say. The old system used to have all the enemies gain levels the longer you were on a map to kind of hurry the player along, but I don't think I'm going to use that this time around. Not if I make a more robust system here. Yeah, they that gives 100%. Well, yeah, that gives 100% chance to get a heart or something every time you kill them. I don't think you need that much. I also don't think it needs to be like done like that. I think what I can really do is just random them like this. That's probably better. I don't want it to be too common. I think I'll test that out and see how it goes, and then I'm just going to blockade this one out for now. I don't really plan on killing the boss. I just want to see if it actually works. Was I going to do anything else before I do that? I was just testing earlier and seeing... I'll see how often those drop, I guess. There is a clown head problem, though, with the... when they explode, they don't always kill the player. They do eventually kill the player, but it's not a 100% chance. I guess it basically gives the player additional free health, so it is the starting area, so I guess I should make it a little easier on them. They don't have any abilities unlocked, so... Well, I guess they have the Ghost Form and the Block, so they have the two best defensive abilities to start the game. Well, actually Star Armor's pretty strong. You get that much later, though. Just a temporary invulnerability. Fairly good. Put a whole bunch of new random tracks in here to listen to test out, see if I want them for the music thing, and not all of them are very good. Oh, they are at least available for me to use without being copyright striked, so hey, works for me. I'm supposed to kill some of these to see if they drop anything. 3 hearts feels like a lot. I don't think they need to drop that many. It is better than the previous one where I couldn't even get him to drop a heart. I guess I don't need to shrink their explode range if I give the player more hearts. Like I can leave them as difficult as they are to kill before they reach you.
I need more energy.
Because you do actually have access to all this defensive stuff, so it shouldn't be a big deal.
Cover.
Also, I might remove the dialogue from that ability because you're going to use it a lot. It's getting kind of annoying. Is that inside something? Yeah, it is. Whatever. I left that thing in there because it annoyed someone in the stream. They just thought it was the worst thing ever, and I just needed placeholders. I was like, I'll just leave that because it was hilarious, and we were all getting a chuckle out of it, but You know, kind of annoys me now too. To be 100% honest. I think if we get Gooseberry to safety, I think I'm just going to reward the quest item there. Having to leave and get your quest items kind of sucks. I mean, for some characters you'd have no choice, but I might give them the heal spell inside.
Take cover.
Let me add that to the thing there. Gooseberry rewards player before exiting level. None of the other ones will. I mean, one of them's a shopkeeper, so you have to buy from them, and then the other one's got a tarot minigame that you're clearly not going to be playing here. I mean, I guess you could play it on top of stuff. It would be kind of a interesting thing to do, but kind of a pain. They drop reasonably often. Much better than it was, where it was impossible to even survive. Now it feels a little too easy, but it is the first area. And you do have to assume the average player has no idea what they're doing. Because they wouldn't. I mean, they'll know it's a Diablo-style game. I just heard it for some reason. If that's just a random bug or not.
Take cover.
The other thing is that because of the error? There's an error for them not dropping things, but it's not always because it's a... Yeah, this HP 0 fails a lot on their thing. Which is supposed to be when they're destroyed, they would, do their thing. Oh, hey Lee. Pretty much. I did meet my maker, and it's sadly this one. No. MZ's pretty good. Vast improvement over the previous version of RPGMaker, even if it doesn't appear like it. How's your night going, Lee? You up to anything exciting? Okay, well, I'm not going to fix that. So, I just did this. Though I might... It almost feels like it's too much now. Like, I almost want to do like a 50-50, because... And then maybe spawn less of them. I can also further tweak the odds by having different case numbers there, so I can have case, you know, 1 through whatever spawn those. I can also just increase the number of things that spawn on these. So less overall rolls on the table, but and less chance to win on the table. However, I increase that, and if everything's only doing 1 damage, you don't need hearts to spawn that often. You've been playing Bug Snacks and you've done everything in it? I see. What is a Bug Snacks? It's like a strange game. As he makes a game with like haunted dolls. I think I actually just want to copy paste this whole thing into the boss ones there. Oh, I gotta do one for the bosses too, that's right. I'm gonna need this extra table here for that. And one for destroyables as well. Actually, I could get their real names. Let me get their real names. Or I guess what I call them, so I don't gotta remember. I should actually rename the... Well, these are named based upon the file name. It's for PC, well, PS4 and PS5. And on Switch. Oh. Pretty much all kinds of things, apparently. This bug snacks you speak of. So what does one do in a bug snacks game? I realized I was going to be making a stat system today, but here we are. Not stat system, I mean, a random system like this. But I should have done it a while ago. Yes. Why don't I just random it? We'll say 40 plus 20. Might be a lot. That's okay. You don't use them for Pokemon? I think it was Pokemon, but you don't use them for battle, but for eating. That's like the most morbid and awkward Pokemon ever. It's time to dine. Oh no. Pika snacks, no. Very awkward. I guess it's time to duel is more of a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, but whatever. It's fine. I guess it's more like a Pika snacks, I choose you for dinner. Potentially this is way too many items. I don't know why I'm going through this many. This could potentially spawn a lot of gold. No, we'll do that. Let's see. And then it would be like a complete heal. I almost want to get the player treasure, not heals for killing the boss. I guess I could do this and just do like case 0 again, and then case 1. I can up the chances of these things spawning there and have less hearts spawn, and then have this be case 2 and put the break there and make this case 3, so this way any one of these will give you that. And then I can random them on 4. No, I'll random them on like 6 or something. That could potentially be 120 things dropped. That might be a lot for RM. We'll have to see. I don't think that happens very often though. It's statistically very unlikely, but... Oh hey, Avjamins, how's it going? Yeah, I was I don't tend to stream on the weekends for me just because I have regular work I have to do, and it just doesn't usually work out for me to stream as well those days. I usually stream 5 days out of the week. But I'll be streaming the next 4 days after this, so I'll be around. Bug snacks or parasites? So you, in your bug snacks game, you eat parasites? Wait, what? It seems... This game is getting darker and darker and darker. I'm just gonna put this same thing for those to test them out, because I don't, I'm gonna need something for them, but I don't know what I'm gonna need exactly. But I do want it to spawn something. Format the section so it's readable. I can see this is already going to be a nightmarish after a while. I guess for enemies, I'll just do exactly the same and just dump them all out and then change the numbers as I go along to balance. Okay, Teddies, Annabelles, Clownheads, and Jacks are the only ones that are currently in the game. I imagine a game where you eat parasites would have a very dark ending. I'm doing pretty good, Yavermins. How's your day going? Do struggles even need types at the moment? I don't think they do. I think I just do this. Oh, glad to hear it. One should never underestimate the value of a good day. Doesn't gotta be a great day. If every day was just a good day, I would trade that away all the great days. Because it means I get rid of all the bad days too. Oh no, the twist has been spoiled. That's okay, Lee. The odds that I have time to play some random game. Yeah. Maybe if I ever kick this out the door. Then I'll play some random ones on the stream or something. While I wait for people to let me know what they think. That's assuming I don't just sit there and play with Unreal Engine instead. Okay, so that's... I should do that. I think he should just give you the heal reward immediately. So let's see. This is the one with the... On beating the area, it goes to quest NPC 3. And I think the games I was intending on playing, I was going to play Half Minute Hero because it was an inspiration for one of the games. Oh. That's unfortunately, because who knows when this will be done. Hopefully soon. Every time I keep trying. I was going to release it last weekend and I kept encountering game-breaking bugs, and I'm not going to release it in a state where you can't even beat it. That's terrible. I did start to put story things in, but I might just skip the story for the first version. I don't know. Actually, I should put this here. But hopefully by next weekend I have it ready to go. I've made all the graphics I need. I'm pretty certain I've made all of them. There is a story of sorts, but it's not finished. Wrote in all the different helper text, created credits so people wouldn't get upset at me. Made a new logo for the intro cutscene. I'm down to not many things I'm supposed to do. I think there was like, it's just the introduction thingy that I was working on of all things I need to finish the prototype if I decide to put it in. And then I have to make the itch page for it so people can download it, of course. I may do a trailer of the game, but I might actually just have, you know, some gameplay footage for the first prototype. Having a proper trailer for something you planned to update 1 week ago is just, yeah, 1 week later is not that great. Pretty much you have your mins. Definitely oop on this one. At least never going to come back at this rate. We have a rule in the RPGMaker community, you never actually finish your game. That's what it feels like anyway. Let's see, he's going to reward the player before they leave the level. So... guess I don't need that particular dialogue there. Message about reward unlocked? I mean, he does say that you get it. Okay, so now he does that. That should fix a lot of the problems. Doing really well so far tonight. I'm let's see, an hour and 9 minutes into the stream, and I have yet to actually beat the first area without a problem. There's 4 areas. Just saying, there's 4. I figured this would be the worst one of the lot since you have no way to heal yourself.
I sense danger.
Yeah, I made the map a lot more transparent. Oh yeah, you could just get lucky and he could just be right here.
I wonder where I can find that. Cover.
That's true. The game can just be really harsh and you could, you know, he could be way over in a corner or something. Or he could just be right by the entrance and you just get a freebie.
You're welcome.
Yeah, and he just gives you the heal then. I should make a note of, lock the player movement during best NPC exiting level. Alright, pretty good. Now to see if collecting 22 tarot cards is annoying. It probably is, to be completely honest. I might want to change the number. But now at least you don't have to leave the level in order to, like, you know, get the reward from Gooseberry. You just get it.
Don't even try.
Also, heal's pretty expensive. It's kind of balancing for the later fights.
Take cover. Don't even try.
It'd be pretty easy to beat the level without those, though.
Take cover.
Hmm. I guess I could actually use the mouse controls. I don't usually use them, though. I usually use them for targeting. It makes me wonder if the game should even have mouse controls, or if it should just be you move with the arrow keys and then you fire with the mouse. Because if you're moving with the mouse, it's pretty hard to target with the mouse, too.
Take
Huh.
cover.
Didn't didn't explode there, he just ran away instead. And if you unlock the heal thing, it does seem like it's a little too easy. Also, if you just stand your ground and fight, it does seem like she can kind of launch a lot of projectiles, so...
Take cover.
But I don't really want it to be too hard, because if it's too incredibly hard, no one's going to want to beat the prototype and test it for me. So it does seem like it's more efficient to just chase after these things than it is to sit there and fight.
Take cover. Don't even try.
That's too far to pass.
Take cover.
Yeah, maybe I made it too easy. But maybe, I mean, it was really hard to start with, and now it's a joke. But it's not Dark Souls, so, you know.
Take cover.
There's an argument for making all the tarot cards visible on the map, though I guess if it's too easy, then well, it's just beaten super fast. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know.
Try.
I guess I'm actually pretty hurt.
Take
I'm saying
cover.
it's too easy, but if you just run away from things and try to find the tarot cards, you do take a lot of damage. I mean, the heal spell's obviously too good, but... I'm not going to worry about perfect balance or anything. I'm just going to...
Cover.
I want it to be beatable. Which red thing you have him in? There's a lot of red on this screen. There's blood on the screen. There's Poppet's red. There's a heart in the corner for her health. He fires this projectile, which is basically just like a... I guess a magic ball. There's nothing... I don't really have any particular lore for what it is. I guess I could make something up.
Take cover. Take cover.
Yeah, I don't know if the block should actually have that. Also, the ghost one probably shouldn't have a voice either. Just a sound effect. I found 20 of 22. We're oh, there's one right there. That was hard to see, too. I guess the block does actually attract them. I did make that a
Take
thing.
cover. Don't
If you happen to use it. The other one's right here, so I managed to find them all. That's a good sign. And Binky spawned just fine. It's possible Binky will be really tough, though, so... Or are you talking about these red danger squares? Those are a thing that can also appear. I'm going to remove the danger thing and just make them fade in later in the second prototype. But not this prototype. Now that's... Do we have a... Oh, the FPS looks fine. I thought it slowed down for a second. I was like, do I have an FPS drop? It's like, no. Actually kind of hurt. I think he's pretty hurt, so... I do think it's probably a bit easy, but at the same time... Is that really so bad? It is the first boss. I mean, you know. I'm also not using the defensive things as well as I probably could. I'm getting a little greedy with my attacks as well.
Take cover. Lovely.
Plus the heal basically heals her to full, so...
Take cover.
And if you don't move, it does hurt quite a bit.
Take cover.
I don't know how I feel about the block. The timing on it feels so weird. Well, this wasn't too boring beating the block. Like it's reasonably engaging enough because you have to constantly dodge, so it's not a lot of abilities. But I guess Diablo itself didn't really have a lot of abilities 90% of the time, especially early on, because you had to recharge the abilities and the refreshes were so long. Well, he didn't spawn anything. That's a bad sign, but let's see. Okay, well, at least that works. Except for that, you know, killing the boss didn't drop anything, which kind of sucks. Or did it?
Don't even try.
No. The boss would have dropped a lot of items if they were going to drop anything.
Don't even try.
Hmm.
Don't even try. Take cover.
I was going to use like AI voice acting things to, well, not AI voice acting, but there's like AI voice changers that are amazing. So I'm going to use those to make, you know, custom voices for the characters, but not for this version. No. I'll catch you later, Yavremans. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully, you know, over this next week, this will actually get released, and instead of being a broken mess like it currently is. And then I can tell everyone, woohoo! Game to play, go play it. And then they'll leave the stream as I'm streaming, like, no, don't play it right now, play it after. Okay, let's see how the, let's see how it goes against the clown heads. How many items do I have? Because this is an important thing there. I set those items to be really high in cost. I think, for what they are. I have 15 of those things so far. I have a sneaking suspicion I set them way too high. You have to kill a lot of enemies, and they're not always dropping things, so I might have to increase the money drops. Balance it. Yeah, it feels like they spawn way too often. Their sound effect happens like a million years after they're already dead. Yeah, look at that. Like, that's horrible. Whatever. Doesn't super matter. I might disable the mouse movement. I move with the arrow keys every time. I mean, technically, you can move without them, I guess, like this if you want. But it seems like it's easier to maneuver out of the way of things with the arrow keys. That could just be me, though. You could technically play the game mostly one-handed, I guess. Because you can click on these to activate them. I did set that up, even though I don't really plan on using it. Well, I mean, in testing, I haven't found a video. So clicking down there on this to use it. Well, I guess maybe it is working with it. Yeah, clicking on there to use it wouldn't even be that great because you gotta click down there, then click where you want to go. That seems... Even in Diablo, they have them strapped to numbers, so I don't see why you would want to do that. Oh, that's right, I haven't even gotten Annie's on out. I collected almost all the tarot cards. But also, I have 17 items. Yeah, that's not very many. That's why I wanted to test it, because how fast the money drops is going to make a big difference on what her prices should probably be. There she is.
I wonder where I can find out.
I could make it where you could leave the area and it saves the tarot cards. That's probably a later version thing, though. I don't think the first version is going to have that. Oh, I need to move her Annie out. He can't go through boxes, so only the player can do that. Alright. So... I like the little Annie waddle with her funny hat. She's quickly becoming my favorite character. An endless stream of Amazon jokes and a funny hat. How can you go wrong with that?
Take cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to change the amount of things. Like, they probably should never be able to spawn more than one heart. I think the enemies are just rigged to spawn too much. I may just reduce the numbers. And then increase the amount that each of the various doll parts counts as a thing. Or just make it a low currency game. That's the thing too. It doesn't have to have hundreds of, currencies. Not only does that make it harder on the engine, but it's I don't really think it improves the game necessarily much. Though people do like to collect things, so maybe it does. Oops. Switch back to that. That's an idea. Like, do I want to switch to like the basic attack if they have no mana? I don't know, it might be weird. F2 little man. No. Because they might be waiting on it. Like they could be sitting there waiting for the heal. It might be annoying to have to keep flipping it back if they don't have mana, so that doesn't sound like a good plan to me. Alright, let's see if Annie can get through here. Yep, she got through. Well, I'll just beat this boss without the items unlocked, because then, if I can beat the boss without the items unlocked, then it's perfectly fine, If they want to go get those items and use them to fight the boss, then cool. They'll have an easier time. Was it Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, where the guy who made it said that you could have any boss you wanted, but what you'd have to do is you had to be able to beat the boss with basically nothing on, like the most basic item in the game, and none of the abilities. And that was how he balanced him. Which just means that whoever was playing that game is a crazy person. It does take quite a bit of time to collect all these, doesn't it? How long have I been streaming? This is my test area. It's been about 20-something minutes I've been playing with this level. That means it'll probably take about 2 hours to beat the game in its current state. I don't know, they get progressively harder, so maybe it'll be a little tougher. I don't even know how fair the Teddy boss even is. It's supposed to be unfinished, so he's exactly as stated. Unfinished. Alright, so... Where, oh where... is the cards. I guess I didn't really look down here. One to go. Where are you, random card?
Take cover. Take cover. Don't even try.
What's up there? I don't think they necessarily spawn in every time though. Like they spawn in, but I think the thing that's doing all the memory management doesn't always put them back immediately if there's a lot of items to worry about. I'm near it. But it's stuck in something.
Take cover.
Oh, it's right there. I see it. Yes, defeat Chuckles McFunny. Yes. He has a very similar pattern to the other one, except for poison's much more effective than the fire a lot of times. Plus the enemies shoot now. Oh yeah, like... That's probably too good, to be honest. I gotta be real careful in this fight, since I have none of the upgrades. It seems like you can kind of get away from him. Wherever he's at. He's trying to find me. I can definitely see his weird little smoke stuff, so he's somewhere. He's much more susceptible to the fire than a lot of the enemy bosses, though. Or all the other bosses. Where'd you go, buddy? Can't fight you if I can't find you. What you doing, pal? You're supposed to jump near me if I'm too far away, huh? The clowns seem to have no problem with it. Looks like we'll be fixing the behavior of that thing. There you are. Oops. Too many things on the screen here. Where'd it go? I accidentally clicked the X. I didn't think I had, but... Huh. Well then. That's awkward. It restarted. I did click off it and do something weird there. But it shouldn't have restarted. Started. Clicked off of? Put a question mark so I'm not 100% certain if that's what really happened there, but we'll see. Well, let's start fixing some things here. So, when the quest NPC leaves, I want to lock the player movement. So let's see, let's lock player movement here. I already have it in a common event, so I usually just call the common events. And then I'm gonna put it all the way at the bottom, but I guess I didn't. That's fine. Oh yeah, when the jacks die, their sound effect is stupidly late. That might be an issue with the sound effect itself being not that great. Let's check. When the jacks die, their object destroyed here. Oh, never mind. It actually plays it when they're up here during the damage thingy, and then we'll do the other later. They all play at the same time. I really think that I just need to do some sound editing real fast. It's about to happen here. Let's see. So... I think it's just really long. Yeah, the same sound thing is what I use for all of them, so I probably should, that's the downside of testing sounds, it messes with the music. Sure, whatever. It's perfectly fine, it can be on that one. Bring up the editor I use. There's a great online editor that'll let you just quickly edit sounds. Let me find it. It's an audio tool set, I think. It's this fine thing, our audio toolset editor. Drag the file I want. I think I could just do this right here. Actually, I want to get, like, what, this one? No. Do this? Or I could do this. Sure. I'll make it a wave because I'm going to convert it. Just the selection only. Export. We'll put that on there. Let me see. This one's called Jack Death, I believe. Yep. And then just renaming it, and then Oxelhorn Media Converter is free and converts basically everything to everything. It's amazing. I highly recommend everyone get it who doesn't already have it. That about sums it up. It's just amazing. Let's see. Let's do this and delete that there. And I'm gonna have Oxelhorn convert this wave over. I'll do this off screen just I like putting my various directories up. I don't think there's any personal information, but you never know. I found out a way to really clean my computer quite a bit, though. Anything that could be even remotely personal. Alright, so yeah, we put that there. It just converts it over to the right directory. And now... once again, same sound thingy. Oops. Okay, so that'll shorten that. So that should fix that problem. Probably fix that problem. I don't even know on this one what we're going to do about that. I did this. He already says it in the dialogue, so it seems pointless. I think the enemy should drop less. To be completely honest, it seems like they dropped far too much. So let's fix that item table. What is important that these things drop hearts more often than normal. Just so the player isn't totally screwed. And you kind of want them to build up money early on because these other items seem way too expensive, given that I didn't even have 20 of the things. By the time I got to there, to where I unlocked Annie's On. And Annie's On's prices are currently at... Let me double check this. This seems like it would have been way too high of a number. 100? First of all, it's supposed to be greater than 40, and then it's minus 100. Okay, well, those are going to be stupid. I don't think so. Let's give them a spell if they have 20 of them, because there's more than one thing to unlock, so. And then... wow, I didn't fix any of these. You know, let's just make them... no fun to make them 20. The extra second it goes from is very good. But I'm just going to reduce these numbers immensely, because I don't think I'd want to sit there and grind too hard. All of them. The HP reward, we'll just do like 10. It's only plus 1 HP. It's not even that great. But if everything only hits you for like 1 for the most part, except the bosses, I guess plus 1 HP is actually pretty great. No, it's HP plus 2, so it's actually pretty good. Um, I really don't want this to be tedious. Let's do 10 and 15 on each of these just to make it easy. If you go in without the unlocks, this just would make life a lot easier. So if you want to grind for them, sure, why not? You definitely shouldn't be paying 100 every time you do it, though. That's nuts. Alright, so those have been fixed. I don't know if they're balanced, but we'll see. For the clown area, gave me approximately 20 of them. However, a lot of things didn't drop items. I gotta make note of that. A lot of the clowns did not drop items. I've done that. These are all long-term problems. This is not necessarily a fix. It's a potential improvement. Maybe. Though I don't know. Collecting the 22 cards wasn't even that bad. I was expecting it to be really bad, and it just... You kind of collect a lot of them, and it's only the last handful that are actually kind of hard to find. Otherwise, you just kind of collect them incidentally as you're wandering around. It's possible, though, it'd get kind of annoying, because I guess by the end of the game, you would have collected 88 of them. What is a Diablo game if not a game where you run around and collect stuff? Right? So, yeah. But this is concerning. This one right here, these... Alright, so what happens when a clown head actually blows themselves up, I guess, is the question. I have a bunch of extra versions of enemies, but I was going to have more complex versions, but for now, just this one. This one has a special type of attack. I think what's happening is it tries to execute all the code so fast that it doesn't finish the code before the enemy is destroyed. In which case, because the code's being executed by the enemy, it doesn't finish. But it seems to work most of the time when I, hit them and they take damage. I think it's because this one goes straight to a destroy, right? Or does it? Oh, wait, that one doesn't actually spawn enemy. I'll make this. Let me double check this here. So this one here doesn't spawn items. Yeah, so treasure goes to false and then just object damaged. Let me read object damage. So I think the code might be wrong on this. So okay, well that was not a good plan. A lot of things call object damage. So object damage is right here. I think this doesn't need to be here because it was an old system that I'm not going to use anymore. But you could collect these items and the items would take hits for you. And it was originally stars. in the game jam thing. I think I just left it in from a million years ago, and it's just not necessary. That could be part of the problem right there. At least for the player not dying at 0. So it creates 142. What is 142 that we're creating here? Ion explosion? Just a particle, okay. Nothing special. Alright, I was looking at object damaged. So object damaged, when you feed it info, that's weird. Okay. I think I just never updated this code. Let's see, I have default code here that happens as well. So it gets those anyway. Table is figured out by... Gets a spawn table there, and then for damage... Oh yeah, my fallback numbers here, just in case. Oh wait, don't do that. So he'll blow himself to tiny little bits. I'm mostly looking for that error message to not happen anymore. I guess we'll test it out and see how it goes. Once I resolve the clown things there, then I'll just preset myself to having approximately whatever I would have from beating that level. That doesn't explain why the boss clown would have the same problem though. It'd be pretty sad if the boss just doesn't spawn anything. I guess on the boss's death, I could call in an item that actually runs the code for all that stuff. An item drop thingy, so it does all the spawning. I mean, I'm already calling in a bunch of items that act as, or a bunch of events that act as this stuff. So. I don't think I've actually had a problem dropping anything. Let's see. F8. It failed once. Oh, hi Munchie Productions Gaming, official channel. That 10 times fast. It's actually made in MZ for those people keeping track. So slight correction, but thanks for being impressed by it. Right now I'm trying to figure out why the enemies don't always, why they're erring sometimes and not dying correctly. This error message. Yeah, I have this weird need to push this engine to its limits as like a weird hobby. I don't understand why I do it. Oh, what's this? Event OBJ is not defined. I did just make a bunch of changes, so that's probably why. Ah. I copied this out of a plugin. Oh, my plugin, but I did still copy it out of there. Yeah, it's basically a game about cursed dolls in an attic that are repeating their basically the same events every single day, like a Groundhog Day scenario, and they're all caught up in their curse. They can't remember who they are. They were all people whose souls were stuffed into dolls. And one of them gets moved during the day when they're all lifeless to another portion of the attic, and then in the process of trying to find her way back is kind of messes with her curse as she tries to, you know, realizes there's something a bit wrong. And then there's a ghost who's living in paintings, who's been watching it all, who's, you know, trying to help her. Basically a failed attempt to put a soul into a doll, put a soul into a painting instead, and now this character walks from painting to painting and follows her. That's pretty much a Diablo-style game, but I'll give you the a demonstration of the various areas by simply turning off the skips. Thanks, Munchie. I definitely like to overachieve with this engine. And, you know, as the... Oh, I toggle stuff on and off, yeah. So now when I go into the levels, I have all the abilities. Like, you can check the menu, and now I have access to all the abilities for the game. Well, all the ones I currently have. The plan is just to have a prototype going on that's... just to get people an idea of the game, and then every week people can, you know... test it and suggest ideas, and then I work on them on the stream so people can see it. So it's like an endless stream content. It's just going to be a free game, so you know, it'll be on itch. But let me show you something that I did in MV real fast, just to make you feel like you can do more in MV than you think. Give me 1 second. I will bring it up. Because, you know, don't underestimate MV. It's better than you think. It's just not great. I'm sorry. That's wrong. It's just not as good as MZ. Calling it not great is incorrect, because you'll see what I did with it, and you can see that it is much better than you think. At one point, I ran into a bunch of health problems, so I stopped doing this for 18 months. So this actually was one of the last things I did in MV, like around 2020. Not that. That's the back page. You don't need that.
The Gen 6 iron is a common...
Oh. Okay, well... I guess you might get stuck watching a temporary ad. Give it a second here. I'm going to go ahead and mute that, though. I don't want to listen to the ad. Okay.
Golf club I've ever...
I don't know why it's advertising golf clubs there. Unfortunately, I can't full screen it due to how I have this set up, but... Oops. 1 second. Let me fix it so it's on the thing here. Yeah, unfortunately, best I'm going to be able to do for right now, but you get an idea of what I'm doing here. And also 1060, please. Okay. This is the other game I was working on a long time ago. But this is entirely an MV, so you can do a lot in MV. Make no mistake about it. Sad they don't have a working version of this version anymore. I updated it to a very different looking game later, but still. Well, I guess I'll bring up the actual thing so I can chat too. 1 sec, it'll pause on that one. No, actually, it doesn't even pause it. That's the other thing. There we go. Let's see. You're working a trading card game, an animated style, story driven, card game IRL. So, yeah, card games are deceptively harder than you think to implement. There's a lot of weird graphical flipping of the cards and everything to make it look nice. Plus, the mechanics of each individual card are just crazy. I tend to use a lot more script calls in all honesty. Like, the problem is that, the plugin commands use a lot more resources than script calls, so you really don't want to use them if you can avoid it. Much better to use the script call version of things. But yeah, that was using a fair amount of plugin commands. I also, a fair amount of script commands. I also write plugins too, so. The custom decks? That shouldn't be too hard, right? You just take a whole bunch of, you create an event for each type of card, right? And then you, actually, you don't need to do that, actually. You could just random a bunch of numbers like that to an array. And then just have the things spawn out of the array randomly. And every time something is spawned out of the array, for each card, you just remove it from the array, right? Oh yeah, this version was kind of cool and everything like that. It was smooth, but yeah. As you can see though, you can do a lot in MV. It's just that MZ has a lot more resources available to work with as far as the back end of it. You know, as far as like it has a better version of Pixie, which people underestimate what Pixie does. Pixie is your entire graphics engine. There you go. That's what Pixie does. This whole thing is made inside of Pixie. RPGMaker is literally made. Oh, MV and MZ are made inside of Pixie. So you're capped at one of the worst versions of Pixie with MV. There's a massive memory hole in those versions. You can't update to past the memory hole. Whereas MZ already is updated past it to start with. So that makes a huge difference right there. That's probably the biggest difference. If you update your MWJS and things like that, you can really improve these things. But yeah, like that was the MV version. I won't sit there and make you watch like a million years of it or anything, but it was definitely an improvement when I switched to the other. Let me I'll give you the tour. Let's see. Yeah, the raw system really works, but with pre-built decks in it. Trying to just getting 10 random cards from your booster pack. Use the card as an item and it adds to the deck. Yeah, so just have a an array of all the cards, or just I guess all the items in this case like that, and then you just random out of the array, just a thing out of that. Take that there, push that to a new array, and then have it in a loop so that it just does it 4 times, actually 10 times over. And that would give you a random array of 10 cards out of there. And then you have another for loop that just goes to that array and just, gives each of the items for that. I don't remember the script command to give an item, but you don't even need a script command necessarily. Like a lot of what I'm doing is using arrays to build these things because all the maps are randomized and everything. Anyway, let me show you the... I really like to push the engine to its limits. So where is... Oh, it's been a while since I put anything up there. This was another old version of the game. I ended up switching the game to a very different thing there. This is my nightmare game that just doesn't... I made every dev decision wrong on. Or it can just not play to. Sure. Are we actually at the 1080p? No. Nobody likes 1060. The downside of streaming at the same time. It kind of causes some issues with the YouTube sometimes. Let's see here. You gonna play it? Thank you. I later on switched it to a different style in MZ. Or not. Well, it shouldn't be laggy like that, but I guess my internet connection is garbage. Well then, or maybe YouTube doesn't like it. How about I just show you the actual game itself? Oh, no, it's cool. I like to just chat about things. Like, I'm just working on this as like content anyway. So if people want to watch me stream and I come, I get, things to chat about and everything. You can get me off on a tangent all day long. I don't mind. I actually just enjoy streaming, so it's fine with me. Besides, who doesn't want to tell you about their games, right? Isn't that the RPGMaker, pretty much like, it's like cracked all the RPGMaker devs. There's like, you want to hear about my game? Okay, let me close the other game. Yeah, if you let me go down the rabbit hole, oh my god. We haven't even begun to show you how deep this rabbit hole goes, and that's what I'm saying. It's these Qt web engine processes. Sometimes RPGMaker gets a little feisty if you try to open a game on top of a game. +10 to technical difficulties stat. This is the other one I was working on in the latest incarnation I had. What's this say? Want you to develop your entire town so not many people will talk to? Pretty much. Like, I don't know anyone IRL who actually devs this stuff. So, ever since I started streaming, I just want to chat about it all the time. I might even test people's games on stream potentially too. I've been trying to push this out the door as a thing, but if people want me to. Yeah, this is the other game I was working on. I guess I need the controller for this game. This game is not as updated as Poppet Quest is. But yeah, it's my hidden levels and everything like that, but we'll go to those later. Yeah, feel free to tell me all about your game. I'm always excited to hear things. Oh yeah, I figured out all kinds of neat tricks with this engine. I know, right? No, this one is actually the MZ version, so this map needs to be fixed, of course, but that's fine. I don't care. I'll get to it some year. Just like this here. It definitely needs some fixes, but yeah. No, it's all good. I mean, to be fair, the two engines are not so dissimilar. A lot of things actually work between the two of them. I figured out how ways to have caves and everything to go inside, just cause. And unfortunately, this is a game where I kept trying various things, so things tend to be broken all the time. Yeah, it's a small glitch. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the black in there like that so that you can see the sky thing. It shouldn't be spawning that, but whatever. This one, you were going to go through various areas and then you drag puzzle pieces to places in order to unlock the next area. And she has a really weird mechanic too. Very different than normal games. Let's put it that way. In fact, I made all the weird plugins for this game that I use in Poppet Quest. Except for now, Poppet Quest has the better versions of the plugins. I do have a working level set up, so I can just test it out. It's glitchy, so sorry about that, but yeah, I'm the graphics guy. I'm the one only graphics guy. Ignore the picture in the corner. The picture's wrong. I was testing something out. Yeah, he fights by this trail behind her, right? The trail drags things places. But she can also detonate the trail to hurt things. Unfortunately, the little exit is apparently covered by something right now. The randomizer wasn't very good for this. Anyway, you get out there. Whenever you get anything out of there, it adds to the puzzle up here until you've completed it. But also, to make things interesting, the world's being eaten from the side here. As you can tell, there's nothing out there anymore. He's also got a super ability to do that. So, which does hurt things. And you can see over here on the thing here where the map has been eaten to. So you can't go beyond that point. And anything beyond it, obviously, it's just, you know, sucks to be you. So puzzle piece on the side, that's kind of a problem. And right now I have it set up where you can just, you know, reverse it by using a special ability. But usually you have to drag one of these hourglasses over to the exit in order to do it. But what it does is you can reset it. And now the level's back. Unfortunately, you know, at some point if you run out of the ability to reset it, then the map just gets eaten and you die. You can also die from health loss too, of course. Yep, it's just being eaten. Very slowly. Probably need to make it so it's a little farther over so she can't run as far over, but yeah, whatever. At some point I'll work on this game after I fix Pop-It Quest. Maybe. Yeah. That's kind of the gist of this one. And it just uses randomly generated levels too. Also, I was adding the ability to change the paths for different abilities, but I don't really have all those in yet. That's the gist of that one. And I keep moving it from version to version and always changing things, so it never ends up that great. But there's also like a secret Unreal Engine version, because I decided to test that out too. This game is never getting finished. I don't even know why I look at this game. I can show you the Unreal Engine version if you want, but since most people are RPGMaker people, it's might not be that interesting to you. I dabble with it. The big problem I had is that I was like, oh, Unreal Engine 4 is so cool, and then 5 came out, it's like, oh, I want to play with Unreal Engine 5, and it just totally foobarred what I had made, and I had to basically start over, and it's like, what? Why did I do this? Why didn't I just stay with 4? I do actually have stuff. Oh, do you? And you use MV? Wait a minute. But why? What am I missing here? I know I'm using it because, well, sunk cost fallacy. And, oh yeah, just sunk cost fallacy, has it? Oh, you made a full FPS. Nice. Once again, why RPGMaker again? Like, there's definitely more than a few people who come from Unreal Engine to RPGMaker, and I'm always wondering why. I just have an audience for RPGMaker because people are like, oh my gosh, he made this in RPGMaker. Whereas if I made this same game in UE, you'd be like, okay, whatever. But in RPGMaker, yeah. Oh. That's pretty cool. I considered making animations for this game in Unreal Engine. Yeah, I'm definitely with this engine purely because it's the big fish, small pond theory, where there's no way I'm ever going to differentiate myself with UE, but with RPGMaker, I already have done that. Well, that's fair. I mean, you can make a good game with it. As long as you go out of your way to make a good game with it, and don't just, you know, do what they would do it even in UE, where you just make that generic game. Look, I have downloaded Lyra and reskinned it. It's an all-new, you know, shooter. Buy it. Oh, I put mega scans in it. That's right. Now it looks great. Can't wait to see those. The RPGMaker's default everything. Like, Harold crosses the map. Woohoo! Harold has made it to the other side of the map. Thanks for playing my game. I have played more than a few Harold crosses the map games. Oh. Cool, cool. Sounds good. I mean, if you know UE like the back of your hand, I wouldn't be too surprised if you were able to make some cool stuff. I mean, basic assets can be, good. Yeah, you can. They are just a skin for programming. A lot of it's just how good is your code behind it. As I sit there and try to have all custom graphics. It definitely helps, how you use them. I just find it kind of hard to differentiate yourself if you just use the literal, like, RTP graphics. Like, I would at least spring for one of the graphics packs. At least one. Some of them look kind of good, but it's basically just like using mega scans in UE. Like, you can do it, but it just makes you look the same. So it's tough to differentiate without at least dropping maybe $20 or something to get a different tile set. Even I bought some of the tile sets, even though I don't use them. What was I working on? I don't even remember. I went on a tangent. Think, blink, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to solve the 0 HP error. Or was I? I don't care if the regular enemies have a problem. I only care if the boss doesn't drop enemies. That's what bugs me. Like, if an enemy doesn't drop anything, I can just be like, oh, well, look, it randomed and you got nothing. Sucks to be you. But, yeah. Oh, if you want to send me your demo, by the way, like, you might be able to post a link here. I don't think I restricted them, but you might not. Okay, on the forum. I was just about to suggest that. That's definitely your best bet. Because, yeah. I don't know if you want me to look that on stream or not. I mean, I can if you want, but if you prefer to keep it all secret, then I won't. Oh, well. That's part of why I'm doing RPGMaker, because, again, big fish, small pond, yeah? I do love me some big fish, small pond. Sure, I can take a look at it. Like I say, I'm more interested in interactions on the and building an actual YouTube presence than I am at all about making profit off these games. So wait for that to download. I have this working theory that in order for your game to be successful, you gotta build an audience anyway. So why not use the game to build the audience and maybe make YouTube pay for the game? Maybe. Yeah. I figured as much. Yeah. The good old MV massive file size thing. Of course, after UE, nothing feels massive anymore. I think my current prototype game is something like 60 gigs in UE or something dumb. Because I was just learning the engine and trying things out. Trying every dumb mechanic I could think of to see what I like doing. And the most entertaining mechanic actually turned out to be a broken grappling hook that literally just kept increasing your velocity. You end up whizzing around the level like an idiot. It's amazing. Oh, nice. Having an actual backer sounds fantastic. You done downloading yet? 1 minute left now. Boss, right? Let's call it boss item failure. Oh, nice. Well, then the fact that you managed to make profit in real life and then turn it into game dev is fantastic. Yeah, unfortunately, my internet connection is not always the... Sorry, coughing. 1 second. My internet connection is not necessarily the best sometimes when both streaming and doing things, so it's taking a second to download. I'm going to set this up so that the boss has low health and spawns quickly so I can test it over and over and over. Because I'm not going to be okay with the boss not dropping items. And then win con so I can spawn them out immediately. We'll say it spawns after 2 are collected. Huh. And you actually managed to find some way to sell it and like distribute it and everything? That's impressive. Pretty much. That's right. This is actually, you know, now I just need like my very own hot tub so I can have a hot tub code stream. Like, oh yeah, hot tub code stream. Like, hello everyone. Welcome to the hot tub coding stream. Alright, let's mute the music. Test out this demo. Let's attempt to test out the demo and then realize it full screens. Which doesn't work too well when my main monitor is set as the other one. So this way, if anything important shows up, I can not spoil important information. I mean, it's a pretty cool intro cutscene. Nice, nice, nice. Am I supposed to click something? Yeah, maybe. Oh. Worth noting that in your test thing there, the player has to click a button in order to make this appear. Like it doesn't, after your cutscene, doesn't advance to the title screen. I was all sitting there staring at it going, it's a lek. Oh, nothing bad or like that. I mean, if every problem could be fixed by hitting one button, it wouldn't be bad at all. I have a controller ready. It's a work in progress. Yes. Yes, I get that it is. Well, we don't need screenshots because, look, it's already on the stream. Got lots of screenshots. Okay. Oh, well, it's got instructions for various other things there, but... you know, we'll see if it matches the PC controller or not. Sure, I'm just going to use a controller. No, let's see the introduction. Many years ago.
Father,
Oh, it's got voice acting.
Ulfric, are the monsters in the cards real? My dear Ulfric, the cards have souls just like you or I. If a player believes in their cards, they can be unstoppable.
Wow. I can't wait to be a master of the cards like you, Father.
Ha! That's the spirit. I think it's time you had this medal.
What is it, Father?
This medallion holds the power of our great family. All the Maya bloodline know of its existence. Every card player in each generation has infused a part of their spirit into this shard. And as my father did before I pass this on to you, Ulfric. May it bring you strength when you need it most.
I will treasure it, Father. Thank you.
And the Monsteria Battle Card World Championship match is really heating up. The legendary Wolfric Maya versus the sensation Jet Jerome.
Huh. And then the enemy combatant was annihilated by the huge fireball. Oh, well. It's all good. The fact you even had any voice acting is not bad at all. To me, it seems good. Sorry for not talking too much. I keep muting because I keep coughing for some reason. I think I wrong piped something here. I was drinking some tea and it just didn't sit so well. I'm really just imagining, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Dramatic voice during this. I'm just saying. I play the special edition Mina Horn. Or it could be a Mina Horn. Is it a Mina Horn or is it Mina Horn? Oh, I mean, it seems like it's pretty good for, like, if it was like RPGMaker Yu-Gi-Oh! I think is the best way to describe it. Mina Horn. Power boost upgrade. Mega slam attack. 2,000 damage. And got stepped on. The guy in the center is just getting wrecked here. Like, this poor bastard right here. Can't even show you the mousing like that. The guy right there in the suit, he's just getting wrecked by everything. Just every special attack's just completely annihilating him.
What a stunning victory from Jet Jerome, the new
The announcer.
NBC World Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, do not panic. Stay calm. Stay calm. It appears Wolfric Maya has disappeared. You saw it here first, folks. The legend, the mighty, brought down in this very arena.
Been turned into a card. No. Well, I guess it's a deck. There are no bad cards in my grandfather's deck. It definitely has a Yu-Gi-Oh! Story feel. I mean, it seems excitable. I mean, I've definitely seen far less production value in games that have been handed my way so far. So. Take back his master deck, huh? You there. Are you Maxie Mayer from Mopetown? I really want there to be one more M in there just to make it harder to say. Had over a year of writing. I mean, it seems pretty good. Like I said, I've probably been reading it, but I kept coughing over and over because I just drank something that went down the wrong pipe. So during most of your intro, I was just, I muted the microphone, was just coughing and hacking. I'm trying to choke myself, basically, is what happened. Yes, that's me. I'm required by the CEO to see some identification for security reasons, you understand? He should probably be like all crazy, like, please present your medallion. It seems like he'd be more sinister. How do you... Your family is well known throughout Monsteria. The CEO would like to help your grandfather. I mean, half the games I've played in people's testing have literally been game jam games. And, like, they had nothing to them. So. Papa, do you know where he is? In time. For now, the CEO needs more information. That requires you to enter the Card Academy tournament specifically designed to test you. Your family heirloom, the legendary medallion, the Shard of Maya. You do have the medallion, don't you? It's right here. Maxie shows the medallion. Magnificent. It is truly remarkable. My name is Mr. Sioka. It is an honor to meet you. I mean, he looks totally fine. He's not evil. What are you talking about? He looks completely legit. I would completely trust that guy with my money and my medallion and, you know, to lead me to some random strange place. What could possibly go wrong? Nice to meet you, Mr. Sioka. I am an MPG representative sent here to deliver this. MPG? That's the makers of Monsteria battle cards. You got a starter deck and 2,000 demos. No way, is this for real? It is. I was sent with this note. I officially invite you to compete in the Monsteria Card Academy tournament. Think of this as your audition. Well, I gotta join this tournament. I don't even know how to play. It's like going to a Magic tournament. I used to play in those and people would literally show up and not even know how to play the game. Only in card games do you show up to a tournament and not know how to play. You never see that in like basketball, baseball, you know, in any sport or anything like that, chess, nothing. But in card games, each victory you achieve will get you one step closer to the Card Academy and earn new experience, EXP, based on your performance in battle. A unique set of rules have been created for this tournament. There are limits, and you are to utilize random draw in this tournament. I forgot to stack my deck. It'd be kind of easy, wouldn't it? You can equip active decks from the Battle Buddy. Your shard will generate tuner cards when enough XP has been earned. You can use tuner cards alongside your active deck. However, tuner cards must abide by the cooldown law. This match style is called Monster Mode, created by Munchie himself for this very special event. Players must still abide by card points and energy cost. Rule number 1. You do not speak of Fight Club. No, sorry. Rule number 1. The challenger draws second. This is called home field advantage. You know, it is kind of a long explanation, but I mean, it seems like the intro to every game should probably have a somewhat long explanation. I mean, it does have kind of a cutscene that's a little bit of time, so maybe you give the player a chance to kind of wander around a little bit before dumping all this on them. Like maybe they walk around a bit and then you have this guy like appear over to like one of the sides or something. And then, wish I could point with the mouse cursor, but it doesn't show up. And then he comes over and meets the player or something. Because, I mean, it is kind of a way there. I mean, I'm obviously just kind of hamming it up because why not? We're not coughing, hacking, and choking on it. Rule number 1, the challenger draws second. This is called home field advantage. Rule number 2. You must collect all 7 tokens from the elite players and have at least 20 wins before entering the Card Academy. And finally, Rule 3. If you lose 10 times in total during the course of the tournament, it is sadly the end of your journey. Like ninjas just jump out and kill you, basically, is what I heard. I lost 10 times. I am no longer going to play this card. That's what happened. These are the terms of the tournament. Do you accept? With this and the power of my medallion, I stand a chance to do well in this tournament. Okay, hopefully. I keep coughing. Okay, Mr. Sioka. Okay, Mr. Sioka. You can tell the CEO whoever he is. I accept. Thank you. So excitable. Excellent. Then welcome to the trial, Maxi Mayor. From this moment on, every battle counts. Good luck. Oh yeah, that's fair. I mean, I was just clicking on to point things out. Also, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab some water real fast, because I keep coughing, having to mute my microphone. So maybe I just need to wash down whatever it is. 1 second. All right, I'm back. So let's see what's going on here. You know, I mean, he's totally fine, not sinister at all. He just teleported away. That's how, like, when someone hands me like a pack of magic cards, if they don't teleport away, I don't even know what to do with my life. I'm just saying. You're forced to battle unlike line catch sight, you have to interact with your opponent, so the open world aspect comes to fruition soon. He's gone. What a crazy kind of day. I'm in the Card Academy tournament. Yes, you are. But I wonder who that CEO was Mr. Asioka mentioned. Good question. I best get going. There's a long road ahead. And it won't be easy gaining entry to the Card Academy. I won't let you down, grandfather. He doesn't look like he's even all that excited about it. He's like, you know, looking all somber and just saying all the time. Chapter 1. The mini-map. Oh, gotta use a controller. Nice, nice. That's pretty good. Oh, okay, well, that was dumb. I was gonna look through your menu. There might be something wrong with the rules button. Just maybe. Oops. Is there a way to skip the intro? I mean, it's funny at least, right? You gotta give it that. Let's try again real quick. Oh, good. As long as there's a way to skip the intro, so I'll give it one more try on the stream. But if it's if it breaks, if I had to watch the intro repeatedly and often, I don't think I'd want to watch it too many times. 1 time is fine. 2 times, okay. 3 times, I don't know, man. I don't know about 3 times. Feels rough. All right. Oh, good. All right. Go faster. Oh, I clicked too fast.
Father?
Nope. Try again. Don't click so fast. Don't mind me. I got excited. Not like that. That is not what I need. I have way too many things open over here. Do not click so fast. Oh, that's right. You gotta hit spacebar. Yeah. Don't click too fast. I know I want to, because I have like literal gamer ADD when it comes to everything. Okay. Yeah, with nothing. All right, we've been through this. Now, the reason I wasn't is like paranoia after that way I advanced past the skip the thing. It was just like subconscious paranoia. All right, so let's do this real fast. Yes. Yes, save. Okay. Problem solved. Can I click it? Can I click it? Nope. This looks so much like an item. Oh my god. I'm not that interested in random areas, to be completely honest, but you know. West. Well, hey there. You must be in the tournament. I can tell. That's some instinct you have. I thought you were a Binko berry bush. I mean, I could see that. I don't think I'd wear red earrings with, you know, green hair. It looks kind of like berries. Don't worry. I know it's a bit much, but the green is growing on me. That sounds awful. Are you moldy, lady? I was in the tournament just like you, or I was. My name is Rinku Shima, but you can just call me Riku. I'm Maximea. It's nice to meet you, Riku. So what happened? What did you say you were in the tournament? Well, me? I was doing well until my opponent lucked out and played a Mina horn. Oh, sorry. Mina horn. Okay, gotta get really excited about it. Just after he powered up his damage. Took my health points out on turn 3 thanks to that monster and ended my Card Academy dreams. Well, it's better than Yu-Gi-Oh! Because in Yu-Gi-Oh! When I played their game, I think my opponent killed me on their turn 1. I was like, but you're not even supposed to be able to attack. Doesn't matter. They burned me out. It was terrible. I was like, cool game. Oh, wow. That's some rotten luck. That Mina horn. The same jet used against Papa Maya. Are you out here in this tournament alone? Yeah, it's just me. I'm looking for my grandfather. Well then, that settles it. I'll help you. Nobody deserves to go through this tournament alone. But wait, aren't you fighting everyone else there? Wouldn't it just be you alone? Like, huh. What about you, Riku? Aren't you alone? Nope, my friend Tyson is around here somewhere. He's probably off battling someone for more victory points. Tyson in the tournament too? Great, I hope he has strong cards so I can steal them. That's not in there, but you know, that's what I'm thinking. No way. Ty is a bit of a dummy, but don't tell him I said that. 90s cartoon friendliness? Fair enough. She does seem very friendly. I guess there is something of a 90s style. Besides, I'm out of the tournament. I still want to see some battling action. Let's go. Oh, you're on a date. Mikushima joins the party. I mean, does the compass do anything, or is it just eventually going to do something? I'm all looking. Oh, nope, there's home right there, so it does do something. Okay. Anyway, I'll walk around this place here. I'm actually just watching the compass move things around. I never signed that. Oh, I was confused because I saw the little home thing on top of the compass. And I thought it was actually pointing towards it, so I tried to walk towards it. Don't mind me. I was like, home is that way, right? Do I click the random things there? No item? Okay. I don't feel like clicking every random thing to hope there's an item, so if there's items in there, you know. These are exciting. I don't know if I can walk on top of them, but I'm very excited. Is there anything over here, or just we just derping? That looks exciting, except for it's not. Okay. That's about the most excitement I'll do in there. Okay, fair enough. I won't click on all the random things. To be honest, my patience for clicking on every random spot like in the old school games is no longer there. So what I would do is probably click 1 or 2 suspect things and just move on. Except for this treasure box. This is not suspect. I should just skip this, right? EXP capsule. Can I use this? Is this going to break the game? Bag? Use? Me? I don't know what it does. Level 4. Sweet. I'm good at this game. Pick the grave at your neighbors, though. Wait, what? Oh, man, you overestimate how interested I am in people's graves. Here lies Muffin, the beloved hamster, sadly taken by that vacuum cleaner. Ashes to ashes. Sawdust to sawdust. Sorry, Muffin. You will be missed, buddy. The one has to ask. How come they have vacuum cleaners? I mean, it looks kind of almost medieval. So the fact that Muffin's talented, because I don't know how Muffin got eaten by the vacuum cleaner. I guess there's cars too, so never mind. Like I thought like the main character looks almost like he's wearing armor. But then this guy's got like, you know, the whole 80s look. I guess 80s can be armor. How in the world did he do that? Oh, so close, Riku. So close. What happened to you? He had 150 health points remaining. I had my card points coming next turn. All I had to do was play a basic damage card. And he managed to fluff it still? I did not fluff it. He used a consumable card, got back his health points, then he countered my damage card. Then he just damaged my card after damage card. And he has to be the best guy I've ever seen play the game. I mean, a real pro. If you had some consumable cards of your own time, maybe you would have won. That's right, Ty. If you just had these consumables, you could never run out of health. You'd be good. Don't you think I know that? Consumable cards make all the difference. Who's this wise guy? Don't y'all think I'm slow or nothing? I know how to play the game. Huh. I've been playing around with voice acting recently, though I actually have like I was using AI voice acting, so I was having to go out of my way to actually voice act the stuff to test it. This is Maxie May. Sad that I can't do a very good female voice without using an AI to cheat. Maxie, meet Tyson. Tell me Maxie is in the tournament too. Nice to meet you, Tyson. Yeah, man, you too. I can't believe I'm not going to get into the Card Academy now. He looks like he wants in the Card Academy. He looks real sad. It's the bandana. Even the skull looks kind of sad up there. Look at the little droopy eyes. You can't get gruffy enough? You can't get gruffy enough? Listen, I grew up in the forest, you see, up in the mountains. If you couldn't play a banjo by the time you was 3, you was going to have to tell your mother/sister that you was a failure. Just saying. Also motorcycles. Don't ask why, but motorcycles. Card games on motorcycles. He'd be perfect in a card game of motorcycles. Voice him for credit. I might voice him random. I don't know. It'd be funny. I just do random voices because it's hilarious, but... Whitmire, as in Wolfric. That's my grandfather. What? He's a legend, a true master of the cards. Sounds like the South Park guy says, "You took my job." No. I didn't even click. Wow. So you must be really good at this game, Maxie. That's why I'm trying to find him. I haven't seen him since the NBC World Championships. Now, what are we waiting for? A chance to meet the legendary Wolfric? Can't ask this of you, no matter how kind the gesture. Who's asking? Way I see it, you have little choice in the matter. I'm sure you've got the best chance here. I don't know if that's true. I haven't even tried the game yet. It's right. It's our choice, Maxie. Besides, it's the right thing to do. At least one of us can get into the Card Academy. They took our cards. We're going to hear that for South Park now for the whole day. What a selfless act. Perhaps with their help, I can find my grandfather. Trying to think about the Yu-Gi voice is. He could be. Tyson Selby joins the party. Well, now I'm going to go look at the cars. Can I drive a car? I want to drive a car. And now I can battle freely with this car. I want the black one. Give me the black one. No? Can't I have the black one? Damn. I was really excited. So how do you plan on winning the card game? Well, I just drive over my opponents. What do you think of that? Just... Oh. What do you do? Hey, you want to see what I have in stock? Yeah, I do. Buy things. Starter deck. Don't I have a starter deck? We'll find out. Is there a save option? No, okay. You gonna teach me how to play? Is there a friendly match? Can I learn how to play first? Is there a way to learn how to play the game? I mean, I'm just gonna challenge her. I don't know the game's played. That's fine. It's time to prove this is my destiny. By the power of my assured ancestors, give me. He said talks really fast. Alright, so let's battle. Oh, sorry, wrong there. Bring it on. As you know, Maxie, master mode rules of play are in use in tournaments. So let's play with that. Okay. Okay, Riku. Okay, I'll play my turn first. And then she said it way too fast. I'm gonna. Let's do this. Shuffle my deck. I got the Yu-Gi-Oh! Right there. Draw cards to a tuner. Defend. I do not even know what the rules of your game are. I guess I draw cards? What are my consumables? Consumable card. Well, I'm only going to waste it on a friendly match. That seems weird. Tuner? Oh. I can defend. Well, let's draw a card, I guess. I play a card. People are restoring. I'm just going to say, you probably want to slow down what they're saying in the things there, because I can't even read them that fast. Yo, Grumple, choose your action! What does Grumple do? I charge attack deals 4 damage. Play it, I don't know. I don't know the rules. I play Grumple. Charge attack! Take. Yeah, I would definitely slow down a lot of the notifications, because, like, if you know what you're doing, maybe you would actually see the things and read them fast enough, but otherwise, I don't know what half the things do. Let's draw a card. Top of deck. Why not? I play a card. Burn Bow. Dealing numbers, because I didn't read it fast enough. Ow. Okay. I draw a card. I don't know what passing does. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on, so I'm just playing the things and hoping they're good. It would help if the rules wasn't broken, I think. That might have helped a lot. She gets health back. How come she gets health back? What am I missing here? Oh. I guess I draw a card. Okay, so if I play a card, sure. It did something. I saw restore in there before it was so fast that I had no idea. She gets CP back. Cool, I don't know what it does. Let's see. And if I can't afford it, where's my CP listing? It just shows her CP. I guess it's just these coins there, huh? So I have 3 of them. Deals 200 damage. So far, she's been getting all her health back, so it hasn't even been good. Yeah, I see it in there. Yeah. Yeah, every time I've actually done any damage to her, she's actually just gotten health back, so it's kind of been pointless. I mean, I guess I'll play it. I don't know what's actually good, so. Okay. What does defend do? I'm going to defend. I don't know what it does. +1 CP. Take half damage. I play a card. Burn out. You take way more damage. Your cards are grossly inferior to hers. You got it. Seems so. Seems so indeed. Try my tuner card. Sure. Let's do that. Do 5,000 damage and get health back. Why not? Sounds good. I play a card. I throw everything back. I don't even know what this does. I'm more disturbed that she's a floating head there. My opponent is a floating head. I know she's not really a floating head, but I think it's funnier if she's a floating head. Can I do that again? No. Well, I mean, let's see what it does. I don't know. Power boost? Nope. I don't have that. What's the card do? This is getting intense. Random person said the battle was intense. Sure, I'll restore some health. Seems pretty ineffective. She does 900 though. You have 4 pop, and you gain each damage card gains you 1 ET, and you have 4 pop your consumable. Well, I do not have 4 yet, so I guess I will wait a turn. Plus 3 CP. I draw a card. This card will be the first card that gets thrown out of my deck. It's so bad. I don't even know what it does besides suck. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I'm trying to click play on that. Whatever. Sure. So if I defend, do I just get... You said only damage cards give ET? Because that didn't give me an ET at all. I couldn't play it, so... Leave Batang alone? But Batang. Wait, who's Batang? I don't understand. Who is that? Okay. Yeah, the fact that the things say the stuff so fast that I don't actually know what's going on is, I think, the real problem here. Like, the cards are all having effects, but I don't have time to read it before it's just gone. So it's kind of making it hard to really get into the game itself, because, like, if you weren't explaining what was going on to me over there, I would have no idea. But I think it'd be fixed a lot easier if you just slowed it down. Oh, yeah, Batang. Yeah, sorry, Mr. Chain. I totally forgot that was the name of the card because it was so fast. Yeah. Because if someone knows the actual rules to this game, it would probably be way better, and I'd probably love that it was skipping past it real fast. But since I just don't, I didn't even get any things there. Well, I can't seem to get 4 for this yet, or 5 even, so... Can I name my character Batang so I can throw him out of there? Her bags are better than mine. I draw Batang. Well, in honor of you, the Stretch 89, Batang gets thrown out here. That's right. Take this. I play Batang. This is basically Karibo. Ah, you've been Karibo'd. I don't know if this is too good for me. Won't be able to hold out much longer. What are you talking about? She's beating the crap out of me. Oh, yeah. Are they actually play for once? Nice. Nice indeed. I actually have a dance thing there. When you actually sign up, I made an animation for it. Nice. Oh. Oh, sorry, going here. It is 4:51 a.m. here. I did not see what that did. It did stuff. What did it do? Oops. The subscription thingy's over the top of that. Let's see. You do have Burnbow. You have Grumple that does 400 damage. Yeah, I'm just along for the ride at this point. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what's going on. I could defend, but defending doesn't seem to do anything of any real value. Like, you take half damage, but she does so much damage that I just would basically die in short order defending, so... Grumple! I play Grumple. I mean, look at how happy Grumple is there. I mean, Grumple looks like he doesn't know he's about to become bacon. So, you know, forward, Grumple. Onto your bacon destiny. Charge attack. Plus 1 ET. Take more damage. I assume the consumable makes him take double damage or something. Or an extra damage thing. I don't know, I couldn't read it, so we're guessing. I play a card. Batang. Hey, you stole my Batang card. That's just not right, yo. What's up with that? I'm the only one allowed to have the awesome power of Batang. You draw Batang. See, I told you. I'm the only one allowed to have the awesome power of Batang. Bow before Batang's awesome might. Does double damage? Yep, that's the one. Okay, well. But I gotta get up to 4 to use it again? Actually, there's not even a cost listed on this. Use the required energy tokens. Are they? Are they in my deck? I did heal once, to be fair. I did. Meteor dealing 500 damage! Oh, you have me on the ropes, female Kaiba. I draw a card. Carson, you choose your action. Okay. I don't have enough. Wait, I don't? I guess it's my CP's over there. I was confused. I thought it was on the left there. My bad. Whatever. Oops. Yeah. So the consumables the sub list, you say? Okay. Yep. So defending doesn't do anything from what I can tell. It gives you like 1 CP and that's it. Whatever. I anticipate losing this battle anyway because I'm not sure what's going on. So I expect to lose. I draw a card. See, there you go. Restore my CP. Yeah. Why not? I'll play a CP restore. Yeah. But CP's not even... I mean, it does... ET's the only one I actually care about, though. Not here. Oh. Alright. What we're about to do is we're about to fall on our own sword. That's right. I'm going down. I'm taking you with me. There's no way I can resist the fall on your own sword strategy. Yes. Am I dead first? Aw. What a jerk. I was going to fall on my own sword to hurt her. Don't do it. No, I was doing it. I was just going to completely own myself in the process. I don't care. Scorched earth, yo. Yes. Fair enough. It's a friendly battle now. But it doesn't matter. It's all about sending a message. It really is. It's about showing your friends that you would do anything to win, even kill yourself, apparently. Go to Corollamel. Listen. Never expect the player to do what you think the player is going to do. I'm just going to tell you that right now. That's pretty much how it goes. Most people, before they leave town, usually go to a shop first, though. Or they'll look around the town. So I would definitely expect the player to probably head over in that general vicinity first before leaving town. This was meant to be for Maximir, player of tournaments, Moat Town Division. I suppose I should read that. I mean, yeah, sure. Let's do it. I like her sense of humor. Oh, you talk so fast, I couldn't read it. I want to read it. It's time to prove this is my destiny. By the power of my shard ancestors, give me strength. All right. Let's battle. Contact engage. Yeah, this game will be greatly improved when you slow this down. I want to read all the things like it's a Yu-Gi-Oh match, and it's just too fast. I can't do it. But you're a pro now? It's probably not. I mean, to be 100% honest, all I know about what's going on is what you said there. So, okay. Get hit in the head by a rock, sucker. Yeah, you like it. You do. I want to read it too. It's just... I can't say it that fast. I draw a card. He's got to like jump in. Do not Batang. Choose your action. Play Batang. It's automatically... Because Batang has now been, defended, I have to play Batang every single time. It's now a rule. I don't even care if it's good. Irrelevant. Batang must now be played. This is important. It's about sending a message that Batang is the best card. That sounds good. I draw a card. You draw Garson. Choose your action. It's not Batang. I am disappointed. That's my first action. Be disappointed that it's not Batang. I play Garson, the Earth Knight. Stolen Sword attack. Get hit in the head by another rock, sucker. You like it. You like being hit in the head by a rock. You do. Grapple charge attack. I just assume everyone's just talking insanely fast now in this world. There's like, oh, he's like, what did he say? I don't even know. You draw Batang. Yes. Face the wrath of Batang. The small bat. Get Batanged. I'm already in the lead. I know because I played Batang more than my opponent. That's why I'm better, because I have Batang. Anyone who says it, nobody likes them. 5 CP, no. What I got here? ET, power boost card. Let's do it. I don't know what's it gonna do for me. Power boost. Doubles me next play damage. Too bad I can't know in advance what it is. Draw a card. Come on, Batang. I play a card. Grumple charge attack. That's not Batang. I'm immune to your lame damage. It's not Batang. He drives you for. I don't really want double power on that. But I'm going to play it anyway because it's 500. Actually, I kind of do want double power on HP Restore, to be honest. That didn't do double power. Oh. Batang! Oh, he played Batang first. No, I've been Batanged. I take lethal damage from Batang and die. No, it's too powerful. You draw Batang. This now became my favorite card, even though it's the worst thing in the world. Get Batanged. Double Batang. I know it was not correct to play Batang there, and I should have saved it for something else, but listen. It's still about sending a message. We have to play Batang every time I draw him. It's a requirement now. There's none of this don't play Batang stuff. It just has to be. Yeah, I know it is, but it doesn't matter because there's a rule here. We must play Batang. I know it's better, and even if I lose the thing there because of it, it's still about sending the message. Because Batang. Oh, he played Batang. I'll tell you when you have the most Batang. There needs to be a Batang combo. I'm just saying. Like, it feels necessary in this game. Like, Batang could become Exodia. I finally do. I don't have to CP. Oh, I guess I should have been passing. Oops. I passed my turn. I'm so excited to just play that instead. Yeah, I should just be passing on all the low damage and never playing Batang is what I'm seeing. It's a really bad card, but it has to be played every time because that's the rule we've established here. No matter how bad it is, one must play Batang. That's real Batang power right there. Achieve damage. Play Batang. I can't even get 5 CP for this. Like, it caps at 4. I'm sorry, 5 ET for this. Not CP, never mind. I'm mixing the two up. Don't mind me. I could just defend and use that, and then he doesn't die yet. Defending feels really bad in this game. Like, it doesn't feel very good at all. Almost, like, worthless. Because you seem to get CP anyway. So it seems bad? Because I could wait like 3 turns in order to get the thing there to do 2,000 damage, but it hurts me for 1,000. Would that just be the best strategy, though? Just sit there and continuously defend forever and just use that? I'll pass 4 AM and Forgiven? Oh, yeah. I start streaming at 2 AM because it's just the time I have available because of work and everything, and it's just terrible. Yeah, it just seems really weak, the defending thing. Like, because you have things that restore CP anyway, if it was the only way to get CP, it'd be a different story. Like, it just doesn't seem that great. I don't know. I draw a card. Oh, we have to play it. It's Batang. Get Batanged. The small bat. Sharp bang attack. Get him, Batang. I really want Batang to have the most over-the-top animation now. You don't believe in your cards. You don't believe in Batang. Comic Crow's getting rattled. He doesn't believe in Batang. I just can't respect anyone who doesn't believe in Batang. I mean, there's things to note here. Sure. Now, hopefully I draw Batang so he takes some 400 damage. Because Batang! It's important. Play Batang. I could actually just defend, because if I don't draw the other thing there, it's not important. Yeah, I'll defend. Why not? I could have done the other order, but I didn't. Oh, you thought you knew the power of Batang. I only take 100 damage from your weak Batang. It's not as powerful as mine. Grumple charge attack. That's not a Batang, you cheat. This is getting intense. Too much for you, Maxie? Can't I... Coral's trying to take advantage of me. Stranger danger. Oh no. Care to retreat? Not a chance. I don't even know. Sure. I draw a card. You drop a Tang! No, you know how the rule is. You have to play Batang. I don't care if it's double damage. I don't care if it's the wrong move. You have to play Batang. It's necessary. It doesn't matter if I even lose because of it. It's irrelevant. You have to play Batang. Getting to this number is really difficult. It's the only card in my deck. I don't know if you understand this. Like, restoring CP? No. Restoring health? No. Batang. You don't understand. This is my all Batang deck. It's very good. You probably thought, you know, you'd run other cards in Batang, but clearly you built your deck wrong. Batang is the only that matters. Where's my CP thingy? Batang should restore CP as well. You draw Garson. Can I even play that? I can take 600, sucker. Nope, there is only Batang in my deck. You cannot convince me otherwise. Yeah, at this point, like, I think it's still mathematically better to draw a card even to get CP back, right? Because there's the potential 3 CP back. So if every third turn you drew that, you would actually get the same as if you defended. Even though I just want to defend to use that superpower to kill him, but... I mean, he would probably already be dead if I didn't play Batang every single time, but listen, I'm Batang. It's important. Yeah, see, look at that. With the potential to draw 10 right there, just play the card. Like, oh wait, never mind, I can't. Any CP for that too? Wait, CP for CP restore. That's terrible. Alright, well, we're just going to defend here. He's going to defend too. We stare at each other and contemplate all that is powerful in the form of Batang. We will contemplate Batang for one more turn. It just makes the card seem kind of bad. I mean, it's necessary for your game, but it just feels weird. Like, usually, that would be like saying, you know, your health potion requires health to work. Or your mana potion requires mana to work. It just feels weird. Like, I know it's your mechanic, and it's fine, but it feels weird to me. That's right. I will use my supreme ultimate Batang attack, because now everything is a Batang attack. Yes. Ow. Took 400. I fall on my own sword. Get wrecked, loser. Falling on your own sword is the true ultimate attack. I got demos. I lost. I need immediate extraction. Need immediate extraction. It's like a soldier now. I lost. I need immediate extraction. I'll be your next time, Max. All right, I won. One step closer. Cool. I won. My new plan is literally to just charge up until I can stab myself in the gut in order to kill them off. EXP capsule was found. Do not click the rules button. Don't do it. Wait, why would I level you people up? Is there a reason to level up your friends? Because nobody likes them anyway. I'm level 5. Get wrecked, friends. A new tuner card. Extended draw. What does it do? Can I look? Active deck. It's in the active deck? Maybe? No? Maybe? No? Options, huh? They're capped at level 1. Yeah, nobody likes them anyway. That's what I heard. Oh, it shoots out real fast. Can I steal their deck? I need all their batangs. It's important. If I don't get all their batangs, I won't know what to do with my life. One sec. I need to grab something first. Drop something off the table there. I was like, oh. This is not a mouse game. All right. I mean, so far it seems pretty good. Like, the only real gripe I truly have with this game is just that how fast the thing is, making it hard to do. But it's such an important thing because you can't read the cards. So I mean, like, once you fix that, I think it's actually a pretty solid game from what I can tell. Oh, hi, Leah Sensuza. How's it going? But yeah, like this. Other than that one thing, like, it seems like it's, you know, it would be a pretty good game. Everything seems like it's pretty reasonable. I guess I could fight everyone along the way. What do you want? Can you work on my strategy? Oh, you have Monsteria cards. You must be in the trial too. Actually, can I go buy something? Can I buy more batangs? You have the choice now? I wish to buy batang. Give it to me. I'm not going to buy every batang. I didn't even go in this building last time. What you talk to about? Yeah? You want to talk to me? No one likes me in this place. Can I go into the lasers? Because I do not have enough batangs, my characters have decided to kill themselves with these lasers. No! Okay. So you're going to add customization later, and that's what you're having a problem with? That's fair. I could take a lot of work there. Alright, well, what do the new decks cost? Yes, I do! Buy things. Oh, I'm going to have to beat up a lot of people. Do these have more batangs in them? Because I don't know. This has 3 batangs. Are you sure it only has 3? Does not feel like there are 3 batangs in that deck. It definitely feels like there might be like 10 batangs in an 8-card deck. That's okay. I usually have pretty bad luck, so it's a running gag. I gotta reshuffle in the batangs. It's important. How else am I gonna send a message to my opponents? What's this down here? Went down. It's about memeing, really. Let's be real here. Oh, we're going way down here. Can I have your weird hair thing? I want it for the green lady following me. Is that okay? My cards are as beautiful as I. Okay, click on fence, huh? I clicked it too fast. Oh no, there's no weight. Aw, never mind, I clicked it too fast. There's no weight on these things. Anyway, I'll click the fence afterwards, I guess. The rapid click is too strong. There is no weight. I click quickly. Let's battle. Such drab color choices. I mean, he looks a lot like a herald with red eyes. And there have been a few times where I definitely clicked once and then it clicked 3 or 4 times. I'm going, wow, a little quick there, buddy. Wait, this thing requires... I mean, that seems good. I like drawing cards. More cards. Give me cards. I would definitely at least put any kind of weight in there. Just even if it's like, you know, even 10 frames or something like that. It would stop the rapid click. I have faith in my cards. I draw a card. Yes, you draw Grumple Distraction. There's the bacon. Forward, Grumple, to your bacon destiny. Charge attack. I mean, that's fine. Garson, choose your action. Forward, Garson. Sand sword attack. Get rocked. I mean, she's defending, but whatever. I almost feel like I just want to use the tuner thing all the time. But half the time I draw all the batangs, so then it's like, well, if I use the tuner, I get the batangs back. I don't want the batangs back. Actually, I do want them all, but listen. It's batang. Okay. Oh, fair enough. I almost want to just defend and get the 5,000 thingy because the 5,000 thingy is so good. Double damage thingy is okay, I guess, but no. I play a card. She doesn't have a female voice because I can't do it fast enough. I got to try to adjust it for the female thing here. I mean, the thing is, it's just drawing the thingy gives you 10 back. So it seems so good. I play a card. You play cards too. Hopefully, sort of 500 back. Sure. Okay. I too draw a card. Batang! Nope. That's why I'm not doing so great. I don't have Batang over and over. If I had Batang every time, I don't know how my opponent could stop me. Like that's power. Real power. It's so not power. It's terrible. You know, listen, we'll just hang back and defend. Okay. Now. Nope. You do you, boo. The big problem is I need to... I was saving for the consumable thing, but also saving up so I could guarantee when I actually drew a card, it'd be good. This only does double damage to the next thing played, so it isn't even stacked with the triple card thingy, which sucks. I kind of wanted to stack with that, but it does not. At least not according to its words. What do we got? Batang! Yep. Oh, Batang. Oh, Batang. Fine. I'll do what you're supposed to. Yeah, like, just passing there gives me 3 CP, like... Defense sucks. This is so bad. Oh my god, it's so bad. Alright, but Batang is so good. Batang needs to be all the cards in my deck. I cast extended draw. 2 more cards. One of you will not be Batang. They're all Batang. Never mind. I guess I didn't have any cards left. My bad. Nah. Yeah, defend seems like a garbage action. Like, I got 3 CP back for just doing the other, so... Yes, get burn mode! Yup. Yep. Stop it, you meanie! That's right. You don't believe in the cards. Get hit by an owl in the head. You will believe with enough hits from the owl in the head. Pretty much. Grumple charge attack, yes. I do draw a card, yes. Batang. I mean, what Batang really says is get 3 CP back is what I'm seeing. Yeah, like there's no reason to defend because all it is have damage, but you get 3 CP back for just throwing your card away. And just throw your card away. It's so much better. Like, why not do that? I've been grumpled. This is getting intense. You can't withstand my beautiful card. Yeah, no, I think I can. Because you don't have Batang. Counter strategy. They take a while talking during that. Like, you know, there's definitely some time there, but it is real quick. Garson! Yes. Garson. Yeah, it seems like it's not a bad game. Like, it's a good game. Like, as far as like, it's fun now. I'm still messing with it. For all that I'm kind of ragging on some things, it's more of just me, like, you know, making funny comments about the stuff there. The only things I don't like are the defend action so far, and the super speed of the things there. And then you fall on your own sword. You're like, get wrecked. Fall on sword. You can't beat me. I'll stab myself. Detonator. You just run up and hug her and explode. That's how the battle ends. You think it's a card game, and in reality, he just runs through. He's like, that's the actual plan. Is just sit there and spam that. It's too good. Like, it's so good. Like, do I have enough money yet? No. Oh, it's sad. Oh, you said click a fence. Which fence am I clicking again? Let's hop over. Oh, this fence. Let's hop over. Up. Between the trees. Bonus points. Right between the trees. Believe it or not, the dumbest things are actually the funnest things. Like, you might think, oh, look. He wants to play this complex card game. Nah, man. Look, I can jump over this fence. This is important. I used to try to glitch games like and find all kinds of broken things in them, so I'd have a lot of fun with that. So even in MMOs and stuff, I try to phase through maps and things just because it was funny. Armed X. Maximilian Challenger, prepare to meet. I want to read it, I do. Time to prove this is my duty. By the power of my shot, ancestors give me strength. He just says it so fast. Let's go. I say, let's battle. Bring it on. As you know, Maxine, master mode rules here and play. A player in use. I know the rules. Good. Play my turn first. Home field advantage. He's talking slowly. Do this. Shuffle my deck. I immediately extend a draw because it's pretty good. He defends. Okay. Yeah, he's not too bad. I have faith in my cards. I draw a card. You draw Batang. Who gives plus 3 CP. That's what Batang actually reads. Batang is the best card in your deck. I would actually cut all of the 10 CP cards from my deck. They don't seem good. I would just, because you can discard any card and get 3, so why wouldn't you just discard a card and get 3? Like, if every card does it, that card seems really bad. Because at most that nets you 8, but the odds that you actually need that many doesn't seem very high. If I just want to use this every chance I get, I kind of do. But he's defending this turn, so not yet. Or was he defending this turn? I don't remember. Oh, never mind, he's not. Oh, he's regenerating health, okay. Well, I mean, if you can just discard a card and get 3, then it just seems better to just do that. Like, oh, he defends. Unfortunate timing. The question is, does this actually reduce the damage from that or not? We're about to find out. Albie's defending. Very sad. Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, I take 1,000. I shuffle my deck. That's fine. Sure. Draw a card. Don't care. I play a card. Okay, well, that must make a difference, because right now it's just like, okay. Burn vote. I probably can't use it, right? Because I cost 3. I only have 2. Alright, throw it on the ground. Don't care. I passed my turn. How long is the cooldown on this thing anyway? It doesn't list the cooldown. How sad. Oh, I got hit for 500. I got meteored. It's like he got meteored too. That's what it feels like happened. I draw a card. Garrisoned. Sure, take 600. It sounds good. Seems good, buddy. You're at 2,000. You better hope I don't get to 5 things again and just kill you by you taking 2,000 damage. It's not over yet, Maxi. Yeah, I haven't fallen on my sword enough yet. Give me a second here. You can do this, Maxi. So it's a 4-turn cooldown? Okay. Sounds good to me. Draw card. Yup. I play card. Okay. Hermberg. What does this do? I don't know. Something. CPU restore. Okay. Sure. Okay. We gonna turn 4 yet? No? Okay. Draw a card. Sure. Works for me, buddy. Carson, yeah, sure. Take your damage. Why not? It's good. I'm just waiting for that one attack to just kill him. Like, I don't care what else happens. The entire plan is this. And he just loses. This is such a good attack. Like, I don't even care what my opponent's doing. I'm just doing this. As long as I'm ahead by enough, I'm more than willing to take 1,000 to deal 2,000 damage, because it feels like the damage numbers are pretty even anyway. So I just end up 1,000 ahead every time this happens. So I just want to use this every time. And so now the entire strategy is start the game by using that ability, deal about 1,000 damage to them with cards, and then use that ability again to win. That's my new plan for every game until it proves not good enough. Hard shell defense for 3 turns basically gives the user defense. Yeah, that does seem like the strategy. Reshuffle. I reshuffled on my opponent's corpse. Yeah. Well, the problem with the ability is it kind of ruins the card game feel, because it doesn't feel like I'm playing a card at all. It just feels like in the middle of the battle I just stab my opponent instead. But I stab myself to do it. But it doesn't seem like a card. Like, it should seem at least like a card that's played or something, so that it still feels like part of the game. Because that's kind of like, I think the issue I have with a lot of these side abilities is they just don't seem like they're part of the card game. They seem like the side ability, you're just doing it. Like, in the middle of the thing, I just cheat. And that's fine. You know, I mean, cheating's cool and all, but it just feels weird. I think is the best way to put it. Like, there's nothing wrong with the mechanic. I mean, it's a good mechanic. It's just the visual for it could probably use some work. No abilities come from a none card? I don't remember the prices were on these things. I'm going to check again. But, yeah. I wanted to buy one of these other decks to see what the cards did. Yep. Ember deck. But then, shouldn't you just sit there and save for the Storm deck? Or Tornado deck at that point? Oh, yeah. Well, in the interest of it being 5:27 a.m., and me probably only doing this for maybe another half an hour at most before I probably head off to sleep. I guess, like, I could play another match real fast just to get the money for the Tornado deck. I mean, it's obviously the best deck because you could tell by the price, right? So you would just want to save for this and skip everything else? I guess. I'll do that real fast. Can I just wail on the same people? Because if that's the case, I would just wail on the same people, right? If I know I can beat them. It doesn't seem very good. Can I? Oh. Oh. Can I just kill this guy repeatedly? Oh no. How much money did he give? Did anyone pay attention to how much money was given? Oh no. I mean, that one ability makes everything trivial, right? So you just... This guy gave 700. I could just kill him again, I guess. Sure. It's time to wail on this guy a second time. Okay. Sure. Sure, buddy. He looks so excited until he doesn't understand I secretly have a sword and I'm about to stab myself and him. He doesn't realize it. He thinks we're about to play cards here, the fool. Silly you. Yeah, I mean, I assume it'll get different. I assume in this version I don't get a lot of their options, so it's like, okay. Alright, let's start the battle out as every card game should, by me stabbing myself and my opponent with a knife. Or a sword. Defend! You can't defend against this! I impale you! What do you think of this? Actually, just detonate. The hug and explode. Sure, nice defend there, buddy. Nice defend, noob. Jeez. I shuffle my deck. Haha. I must do 1,000 to you before you, in 4 turns. Grumble charge attack. This battle does have a lot of better timing on it. Faith in my cards. I draw a card. Burn bow. I choose you. You do 900. Perfect. You play my strategy perfectly. Yeah, you probably thought we were going to play cards, buddy. No. I'm going to play a couple cards and then just stab you twice. I just got to do 100 more, and then he's in the kill range. And I have, 2 turns in order to get up to 5 CP. I think that ability should probably cost more. It seems so good, but maybe later on it's just way terrible. It's possible. I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure. Take your damage. Actually, the proper thing to do should have probably been to spend 3 on the on that consumable, right? No, not the consumable, the tuner here. The extend draw. So I should have done this, then discarded 2 cards, and then I would have just been able to have, infinite health. Or infinite CP. By infinite, I mean enough to just kill him. That's probably the new strategy going forward. That ability, then that ability. Yeah, well, it's not that good in here, but at this point, this is pretty much the best thing in the world. Ass. Draw card. Oh no, I took 500. You monster, you. What will I do? Oh no, I am wounded. I don't care what it does. I discard it for 3. That's what happens. I discard for 3. Get destroyed, noob. Oh my god. Oh no, it's not a bad game. I mean, it's got some good things like that, And getting to ham it up like it's a card game, like, it's like an anime is kind of fun. I'd say, if it wasn't so fast, I'd probably be hamming it up more, but... half the time I can't read it fast enough, so it kind of ruins the mojo. Why are you guys talking? I'm about to stab him in the face. The battle is over, buddy. Oh, yes. I took 1,000. Oh, no. What am I going to do? There we go. I lost. I'll beat you next time. I highly doubt it. Seeing as how the strategy is use that, and then use draw 3, then discard 2. Or use any damage in there. And then just save up for a couple turns and use it again. This is pretty much the strat. Yeah. No, it's a good game. As far as, I mean, I usually like card games, and it's got pretty good production value, especially for an RPG Maker game, like right off the bat. Like, when people are like, let me try, you want to try my game? I always just assume that it's like default assets and Herald crosses the map kind of thing, but no, it's pretty good. There's some mechanics that don't seem very good, but I also haven't played the game that much, so, Active deck. The only one worth playing. I don't know what the cards do. You! I have a bone to pick with you. We are friends no longer, random person. I don't even know your name anymore. Yeah, you've done pretty well with the standard assets. They definitely, as far as they've done, like, you've definitely proven that they can look much better. Then again, as long as it doesn't look like a generic RPG Maker game, I think a lot of people will forgive a thing like that. It's just we rag on people because it usually is the generic RPG Maker game and they don't ever put the time in. It's like, well, I kind of need a little more out of my game than that. But no, these look pretty good. Plus you have some things that are actually custom too. You have the tokens over here, the card backs. The whole system itself is very customized, so, you know. I took 900. How dare you have good cards? What's up with that? Did my tuner thing not work last time? Weird. And my opponent has better cards than me. They just keep drawing Burnbow. Burnbow's pretty good from what I can do. Okay. Who's the person saying the battle's intense at the end there? I don't even know. Oh yeah. I'm always excited to try people's games. Plus it kind of breaks up the stream thing because, man, I've been working on that game so much lately and oh my god, after a while, I could use a break from that. Yeah, there's a few times he's been there. I've been batanged. Oh my god, I lose instantly. I've been batanged again. You monster. Yep. Draw a card. Is it a good card? I have faith in my cards. I draw a card. I draw one. Roostich, what does it do? It costs 3, so it has to get discarded. That's what it does. Don't care. Can't cast it anyway. I draw a card. What do you do? Pegust. Double energy tokens when used. Okay. I have to do like 1,000 more damage to her to win, so as long as I'm at 1,000 beforehand, that's all that matters. I don't have enough ET for that, so yeah, draw a card. I like how the CP gain there. It looks like they're hitting themselves in the face. Like I just imagine after this, she's just like, oh look, I need more CP, and she just punches herself right in the face. Yeah, sure, I'll gain 500. Sure, we're at even now. But technically I probably shouldn't do that, because in reality I just want to discard a card. Her burn bows are real good. I wish I had burn bow. I probably do, but sure doesn't feel like it sometimes. Nah, I need the CP. Punch in face. Gain 3 CP. Do it. I want to see what these cards are in this deck, too. Well, I have to hit her one more time anyway. For sure. Do I? Oh. Well. That seems pretty OP. So we're going to use it because, you know, I want to test these things out. As much as I just want to use the other ability and just try to kill her instantly. Eval. It costs 5 CP. Oh, wow. I mean, I'd love to use that. If I'd known that was in a card in there, I probably should have read them all, but I didn't. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Who goes first? I will fall on my sword to kill you, lady. Batang, go, no! Yeah, sure, the other thing's funny, but I gotta fall on my own sword at least once to stab this lady in the face. That's right. Get stabbed in the face, lady. Alright. That was what I required in my game. That was what I was really setting up to do. Knowing the other thing is cool and all, that's fine. But listen, just knowing that I wasn't willing to take the loss and I would rather stab us both and kill us both was worth. See, look, I'm just helping you out. You probably didn't think people would want to kill themselves in order to kill the opponent. You probably thought that would lead to this draw thing. But listen, what if, and I'm just saying, the entire strategy thing that was to stab one's opponent repeatedly and often. So the new consumable seems really OP. I will challenge him to see his cards too. It's my turn. What's he say? Oh my god. I can believe this guy would hit himself in the face in order to, you know, get the 3 CP. He should almost get 4 with how hard he probably is. He's like, as you know, Maxi, Master Mode rules player and use here. Oh, so we're actually playing for a real tournament thing, huh? Okay. I guarantee you I won't have enough time to lose 10 times before I end up, you know, before it gets too late for me to keep streaming. So, or maybe I will. Oh, we're gonna stab ourselves immediately if I'm playing with him. Yes! I've been grumbled. Okay. Yeah, well, that's kind of half the fun. I want to do dumb things and see what happens because, you know, everybody plays their game the right way when they're testing. I know I do. But what if, and I'm just saying, you didn't play it the right way? You just did dumb things. Oh, you played a card. I don't know what it was. Oh yeah, I have no idea. He said something about 500 health and then I didn't get the rest of it. Something happened. It gets it twice. That's pretty good. I think you should definitely get it twice. I need 4 ET for this. I mean, I'll draw a card. I'll play a card. Matang! Yes! Did I have my turn? Okay. Pigust! Double energy tokens. I want double energy tokens. I do. I gained 2 energy tokens. Get wrecked, noob. God, 2 energy tokens. Get punched in the face. I feel like my opponent's doing half the work for himself for me when he just goes in the face. Does card point gain include the You know, I'm just gonna use it. Screw it. I wanna see what this card does. Show me. Arbionic Haste! Yes! Exciting. So it doubles points when defending and when gaining and things like that. So if I just... Let's see. So if I just discard a card, does that gain 6? No, I don't even know. We're about to find out. I could just ask you, but that's no fun. I got burn bowed. I mean, what's to stop someone from just running an army of burn bows? Like, there's so much damage. I think he's going to win this thing. So far, he seems like he's pretty good. No. So that one thing doesn't... The Avionic Haste only works if you defend? Is that what I'm seeing here? Because that's what it seems like. What I want is a way to gain ET really quickly, to be honest. Actually. Adds an extra 2 cards. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Sure. So I draw 1. Draw P-Ghost. And I want double energy tokens, so that I have to play. Okay. I draw a card. So that's the second card there. Beat Refoul, which I have to discard because I have nothing for it. That sucks, but you know. I forgot that was even in the deck. I should just sit there and try to draw for that. Yeah. That's unfortunate. So I only drew 2 cards there, right? Yeah, so this thing that says it adds 2 extra cards, it's only drawing 2 total cards, not 3. How much health am I at? I want to use that totally. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like, for a while I thought it was like I just was expecting a 3rd card, and I just thought, well, maybe I missed it, but no, it's definitely not doing that. Well, at this point, I'm just gonna do this, buddy. Deck has been shuffled. Yes. Very exciting. Well, maybe just draw a card, really. Just saying. I'll play a card. Yeah, there's definitely some cards that do not seem very balanced. Now that I see them, it's like I should just be playing for those cards every time. Like, this card didn't seem to do anything when I last used it. Like, I thought it would do something, but then it just seemed like I wasted my time. So maybe an explanation of what the card does would probably help a lot, because it's just like, well, supposedly you get double points, but do you? I mean, I do want damage, and that one thing, like, the ET thing seems so good, as far as I can tell. Oh, well, I guess the test of the game has currently come to an end. This is going to be balanced. Okay. Digital version of the balance is tough. Yeah, it's definitely a bit challenging. So, yeah, there's this error going on. A little secret. It happened. Can I bring up the console? Sadly, I cannot bring up the console to show you what the error is. But yeah, like, this is pretty cool. Like, I definitely am interested to see where you go with it. It definitely seems like it's going to be a very interesting game. Some cards seem a little pointless, but at the same time, I also wasn't able to get the full description of what they were, so they might have been way better than I even knew. But yeah, it's WebGL rendering and attached shader, so it definitely looks like it's some sort of animation issue. But the good news is you can look at this screenshot, and sadly I can't copy paste it or bring up the console. I was testing that to see if I could just copy and paste the error for you, but unfortunately no. Still, you can check back at the stream and see the error, or just screenshot it right now. Yeah, send it back my way later on when you've gotten farther in. Yeah, sure, anytime. Exciting to test things. Like I say, it's a nice change from just bug hunting Poppet Quest. In my attempt to make a Diablo an RPG Maker for reasons that I don't understand. Yeah, I mean, the game worked pretty well. It had a couple bugs, but I mean, the first bug thankfully happened very early on. And even then, until I got to this guy, everyone else played just fine. That we didn't have any animation errors. And they pretty much played through their whole decks. And I used pretty much every card that was available to me at least once, just to see if it would do anything. And batang at least 47 times, because batang. That's going to be the new word of the day, by the way. I'm sure I'll be going around all day and saying it. Oh, hey, Blinded Journeyman. Pretty much. Why not? It's so fun to mess with the engine. You should check this game out, Blinded Journeyman. It's definitely an interesting way to mess with this engine. It definitely Definitely very different than I was expecting. Oh, well, I appreciate your kind words, Munchie. It's definitely a. I mean, I like to. I want to be talented in the industry. We'll see. I think I have some impressive skills with RPG Maker. I don't know if that counts as talented in the industry, but I know a thing or two about it. I would say you gain a big performance upgrade moving to MZ, but having to move that plugin for your card game over to MZ or like that, oh my gosh, I can't even imagine what a pain that would be. I don't think I want to imagine that. Yeah, that was interesting. I definitely am impressed with pulling off a card game in this engine, just in general. And a reasonably fun one. Like, I definitely enjoyed when I was playing it. Why don't you want to save? Because that's not the one that needs to be saved. What did I change in you? Oh my gosh, it's been like a couple hours. I don't remember what it was I changed. I'll save it anyway. Oh, well, yeah. Well, saying I can work in Unreal is probably an overstatement. I've done some things in it that were kind of cool, but I am no professional in Unreal Engine. But I'm learning it. Like I said, the well, not fans, the audience I have is more RPG Maker based, which is why I'm using RPG Maker over Unreal Engine. Even though Unreal Engine is kind of like that, kid in a candy store feel. I'm like, ooh, look at this. I can do this. At one point, I considered having my game being displayed inside of a Unreal Engine program, like just my entire stream being there while doing RPG Maker dev, well, inside of Unreal Engine. Oh, sure thing, Munchie. I may do that. It'll pretty much depend on whenever I go back to messing with Unreal Engine because I don't know when that's going to be. As long as I'm working on this, I don't see much reason to open that up or I'll never get this done. But yeah. 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 Oh, I just wanted the ironic thing of having a world that was built in Unreal Engine and then just displaying the actual game dev that I was doing. Like my entire stream would be inside Unreal Engine, but I would just be literally programming on a screen inside of it for RPG Maker. Little bro, the bit of that random game you showed me in Unreal Engine, much to my surprise. Oh, yeah. Huh. Well, that's cool. You bro saw that. Nice, nice. Yeah, soon I will have an Unreal Engine audience too. Is it Munchie? I was using what was I using to do this? Let me check that. I think it was like NDI. And it was screen capturing something. Yeah, it was NDI 5. And I was screen capturing what was going on there. But the problem I've had is that it doesn't refresh fast enough. So like if you're doing coding, it's fine. Because it's like a texture on a wall in there or something like that. But if it's like a game playing, it ends up being all like, muddy and kind of smears as it tries to refresh. It just isn't fast enough. Yeah. And that's what I was testing. And everywhere I tested it, it just never displayed fast enough. So it was just muddy and you couldn't see the details on the texture very well. Unless it would stop. Once it stopped, it would go back to clear. But it just wasn't a high enough quality. Like people would be annoyed to look at it, is what I was seeing. Which is why I didn't go that route after testing it for I think like a day. What was I testing? Oh, I think I put in oh, I was killing off the boss to see why he wouldn't spawn things. Oh, I'm just blueprinting. I do not know any amount of C++ at all. I know JavaScript, and I pretend like I know blueprints, and I don't really know them that well, but that's pretty much about it. At some point, if I bother to learn how to do, if I learn C++, maybe, but seeing as how my main audience is
Be ready.
RM, oh, I'm using JavaScript. The,
I said
one of the
be
worst
ready.
game dev languages to ever exist. It's a great language for so many things, just not game dev. It's got some real problems that make it not a good game dev language. But
Don't even try.
mostly the issue with it are, what is it? It doesn't do math very well, so it doesn't understand decimals well. So when it adds them together, you'll get random results, or when it does math with them. And then the throttle issue, because browsers throttle JavaScript, so you're not allowed any more resources than would lag another web page. And because RM is packaged inside of a browser, it you're restricted to that. So you're always at lower resources than everyone else, and that kind of sucks. All right, do you drop items, Binky? Drop items. I forgot you have a shield if you're too close. I just want to see if he drops items, if I fixed it. Come on, come back here. No, he did not. Excellent. That's not what we want to see at all. Let's see. If you can write Java, C++ is pretty much similar. More lengthy language. Well, I can't read and write Java. It's JavaScript. There is a distinction. It is true. There is a distinction. Yeah, I found that once you understand one programming language, like you get the logic behind it, you can often pick the other ones up. I just haven't bothered to learn all the syntax. Blind German. Hey, now I still open RMXP. Wow. And bang my head against Ruby from time to time. Oh my gosh, the number of people in this community who are like, hey, you know, can you help me with this XP problem? And and show me code. It's like Ruby. I'm like, no, I can't. No, I'm not learning Ruby just to help you with this. Sorry, buddy. I understand, like, was it 3 languages? English, bad English, and JavaScript. Any more languages than that? I guess Blueprints, sorta, kinda, maybe. I don't know. Oh no, MV's in JS. That's why you can take a lot of the plugins from MV and drop them right into MZ. Because, you know, they're not very different. There are differences, but they're not that different. So a lot of the times that's what I end up doing. You know, Blind Adjournment, I actually don't even know what movie it's from. I just was, you know, remembering the quote and corrupting the quote, but I know it's from something. Why is the boss failing to spawn items? Oh. Well, now I gotta watch that movie again. Fifth Element's awesome. I forgot about that movie. I'm gonna add that to my list of things to do. Watch Fifth Element again. That movie is awesome. Bruce Willis is amazing. I love so many of his movies. Well, I guess I can put music back on too. I was playing that game for so long I didn't have music on. So I get the feeling this particular problem is going to be a real issue. I need to establish a weight, I think is what's happening. Because of that, there's a try command there, and if the try command fails, then it's doing the other, but I think it'll just error otherwise, right? This is the boss's enemies. That's a destroyable. I guess I can force it to use this code. I think it will error though. One of the problems with doing all your coding inside of plugins like this is everything operates within a single frame. When you call upon other things, it is possible for it to take to operate too fast, so it can't do the things it's supposed to in time. There's like a weird promise wait system that can maybe kind of work it out, but setting it all up like that seems unnecessary. It's a big pain for very little value. Though technically, if you use JavaScript's workers, you can actually have access to more resources than you normally can. Because the way JavaScript treats it, or the way the browsers treat it, is it's each a new instance of JavaScript, so it's a new web page basically. So every time you add a worker in, it effectively doubles your resources. Before it would throttle you down to 30 FPS. So, in theory, I should find a way to use it in RM, but they have the problem of being really narrow in what they're allowed to do because they don't get access to any of the global information, all just the stuff they're told. They're like a little island that you send post-it notes to. So without access to all of RM's systems, it has to do all the calculations in-house. With just the basic information, which means you essentially have to write like a mini RM inside of them. Or just never use that, or just send the actual information, have it calculated somewhere else. And then at that point, what are you really accomplishing? Okay, why did I take so much damage? Weird. Oh, I see. I messed that up. I'm still not dying from either. Oh, that's right. Before I tested that game, I was before I tested the game, I made a change to these, right? I didn't test the change. Well, I mean, that was the change I made. But then, where did this happen at? 612. Item table as well. I get the feeling this is going to be one of those bugs. Yeah, okay, so it's just erroring every time on this one. That explains why I hadn't said the try command. Well, there's a guaranteed way I could do this. Alright, I guess we're doing that. Rather than try to come up with a solution for why it's doing that, why don't I just make a spawner that jumps in and then runs the code there? So that guarantees the boss spawns, because I don't really care if the regular enemies fail to spawn every once in a while. It's fine. They spawn in an unlimited number of times. They can fail and it'll just look like it was a normal, you know, they didn't drop anything. I mean, they can also just not drop anything as part of their normal code. What this needs to run is... Actually, it can just run that, right? Let's see. And he's right there. Boss, I need to have like comments somewhere, something like that. Alright, so... What's the number on this event? I might as well put the code in right now for this. This event is off the screen. Shrink a little bit. Call this Binky item spawner. And the Binky item spawner will simply run this script command here. We use this event ID because boss is fine. Enemy type. What enemy type is Binky? This is kind of a ghetto solution. 0. Okay. But it also fixes the timing error because this event can stay around longer and it won't be like the boss. Because if the boss stays around too long, what will happen is the player will keep attacking it and it'll be awkward and weird. So this, however, I'll put through on this too while we're at it. And we'll give this one a wait. This one can sit around for a whole second. Who cares? And then we'll do the despawn because it's being spawned in. So perfect. Despawn. Oh yeah, it needs one other thing too. Every one of my events has the clear page. So this way, when you defeat the level, since they're all randomly generated out of items, out of events, it makes certain that they actually go away. Like when you go back in there, there's nothing there. It fixes it. It's the event page there. Important. Lost here. Okay, so we're spawning 123. So then. I failed to copy my own thing. That I was just really hard to get, I guess. So we do this. We get rid of this command. A Facebook page? No, I'm not actually on Facebook. I am making an itch.io page at some point for this, but I was going to release the prototype first for this game, and then make the itch.io page right then and there. So as it is right now, there's like a page, an old page on the forums, I guess, but it's not even updated. It was an old Game Jam game, so it's from there. Oh. I mean, you could just, if you want to link to the stream, that's already good enough for me, right? Because you're already sending it my way. So you're not going to tag me. I don't have a Facebook, so I may get back on it. I don't know. There was some weird thing where I was running a business on there, but mostly it was just telling people when I was at the office and telling them that I had, the thing they wanted, which was, just trading cards. And for some reason, Facebook kept banning me over 10 times. It's like, but I don't even use your service. This is it. I literally tell people, yeah, I can meet you at this office. And after the 10th time, I realized that I just needed to get on a different platform because they would never say, and it's like, but I don't even use your platform. Why are you banning me when I don't even use you? I don't talk on you or anything. It's weird. But they just kept banning me. It's like going, all right. So I deleted it because I was like, well, if I'm going to be banned all the time. Yeah, well, I mean, I wasn't even selling anything on it. I was just telling people that, they would ask if I had a card because I was dealing in magic cards. I'm like, yeah, sure. And they'd ask if I could meet them at my office. I'm like, yeah, that's it. Or I'd tell them my office hours. And it was weird. Shop on the official website. Who's gonna do this? Mad? Yeah, I imagine so. Shops can be a lot of work. I prefer not to use that thing if I can avoid it. Yeah, see, exactly, Binder German. It's they just don't want people there. So other than local sales, normal people don't use Facebook at this point. It's such an unusual thing. I can't imagine advertising when it's going to be that valuable either because, again, when I go to look for games, I don't look on those kinds of places. I'll go to places like YouTube and look for reviewers or streams and stuff. That's where I learn about games. I don't go on social media and look. And I don't think a lot of people do. Judging by the reactions I've got on Twitter for things, it always seems like they don't get, people don't care on those. Instagram was the same way. Someone was like, you should make an Instagram. So I did.
I sense
And then I never look at it. I should probably delete it too because it's also Facebook, but I'd never go there. I don't look at it. I've been there like a year, I think. It technically still exists though. But nope, I have a Twitter and that's it. Aha! Problem solved. Boom. So I don't know why that thing was stuck against me like that, but listen. The boss managed to do it. I will kill the boss one more time just to double check that it in fact worked. And then I will make the same thing for every boss. I don't have to worry about it in the future. And then I'll probably do a similar thing for the player, right? Because what it's doing is it's taking too long to do that. Yeah, that's what I'm using Blind Journeyman. I just, you know, YouTube and itch. Like, I figure, you know, YouTube's been responsible for sending me more traffic than anything. Like, everything I've tried combined doesn't even hold a candle to what YouTube has just done for me from this live streaming thing. Like, it pushes your live stream. It really does. So most people I get aren't even from RM. Some people are. But it was something like 20-something% of them, the people were from like the website and things like that, were just from external sources. I get a little bit of traffic on itch, but itch is free, so I mean at $0 you get people who are interested in actually, you know, your game. I find that's the biggest challenge, is just getting people to go over to a different platform to look at something doesn't usually work. Like, you might get 3,000 views on Twitter, but only like 10 of them actually clicked your link, you know. Come on, boss, I need to deal damage to you. He only has 2 health. That was not what I wanted to see. Yeah, those freebies. It just got so many good freebies. That's why I don't get people who are like, I can't find any free art. Have you ever been to itch.io? It's everywhere. Huh. Oh, that's fair. I mean, you know, if you've already done it before and you know it's, you know, where to market, keep doing it. It's never a bad idea. I suck at marketing, so far YouTube is working out reasonably well. I don't get a huge number of views, but my watch time went from like basically nothing to like, you know, few hundred hours in a couple months, so it's not enough to get paid or anything, but that's still a lot of time that effectively the game basically entertained people, even if it was just making it. $4,000 cards in the eBay. Nice. That's pretty good. Doing well in the UK. For some reason it manages to spawn the blood and everything like that, no problem. And that also makes use of these things here. And yet... yeah, it doesn't do what I want it to do on the others. Hey, you know, that's not terrible. The fact that you're making money off something, I always approve people making money off their things and do it a good, you know, even a small amount of money, it gets you started. Helps fund the next project. Even if YouTube barely makes me any money, I would still be happy. It'd be like almost like validation, really. Let me check this here. I need to figure out exactly where the problem's happening. I guess technically... Oh, wait. This could actually just do the fake blood too, right? Yeah, it might do that. It might become like just a cleanup thingy. No, it's okay, Munchie. I don't mind. Like, I prefer to be distracted, in all honesty. Like, say, the whole point of this is actually to build a YouTube audience. So playing people's games and everything like that and getting people to watch is probably better than, you know, even working on this. But this just provides me an endless amount of content, even if it's not always the best content. Because half the time bug fixing is tedious. Because how complicated the system is. But yeah. But anyway, thanks for dropping by, you know. Let me know how it goes with the fixes. And I'm interested to see where your project goes. I welcome distractions, especially distractions that I can, you know, do on stream. Should have made Binky have 1 health. Apparently hitting him twice is actually kind of tough. There we go. That time it worked. So... yeah, I'm here pretty much... well, it's 2 a.m. Pacific time. So whatever that is for you. And I usually stream at least 3 hours. The longer if people are watching. I mean, as long as people are watching, I'll often I've streamed as much as 8.5 hours when people are watching. And then I got up for work 4 hours later the next day. I was like, oh god, why did I do that? But yeah, I'm pretty much here every day. Well, it's like Tuesday through Saturday are the days I'm usually here. But if you're subbed to me and everything like that, I mean, it's got a notification. Oh, that's perfect. I tried to stream earlier here for people like, but the problem is for my good times are like the worst times for everyone else because the Pacific Coast is like so far behind everyone in times that it's like, I think we're at what, 8 hours behind whatever Greenwich time. Yeah, like it's so far back. And so I get a lot of people who are like hanging out in, you know, Europe and Asia at this point. That's cool. And a few weirdos who happen to be up over here at terrible hours. Like me. 6:17 a.m. here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, you know, it's just definitely one of those things, you know. This is just the time that works out best. And once you get people watching you, you want to keep doing the same time, too. Exactly. Normal is overrated. I roll out of bed at the crack of 2 p.m. and hiss at the sun like any normal person would. And then duck back inside because the sun is evil. I'm trying to get this area to duplicate again. Wait, I don't do normal. It's too much work.
I sense danger.
I don't even actually sleep an 8-hour shift at any point because after the stream, I don't have an 8-hour period before I have to work anyway, so I just sleep 2, like, you know, 4-hour periods, and that's close enough. Sounds good. Thanks for dropping by and providing me some content. Nice. That reminds me. I had to click the transition button to update the subscriber count. Very exciting. So yeah. Okay, so the backup plan, I think, for this, if for some reason it destroys the enemy too fast, we're going to spawn it under the player's feet. Because I'd rather they just be able to get the items for free without having to do any work. I mean, it's not much work to walk over and collect the items. But I'd rather be able to just get all the items guaranteed than have that potential that they can't get them at all. That seems terrible. Yeah, pretty much blinded German. Like, it's just definitely it's just nice to break it up. It really is. That's why when people ask about my other games, I'll sit there and spend like half an hour telling about things and showing them all this stuff and other engines and everything like that. Just because at some point, especially during, you know, the fixing of all the bugs, it can get so tedious that I'm just like, ugh, you know what? I'm good. Let's see this. Oh, I need to put it right there. I was trying to figure out exactly where I need this code, but it's right here where it spawns it in. Not under enemy. The backup plan here is if it fails, game player.x. Yeah. Yeah, I can't say I've messed with the background stuff with Discord again, but it sounds like it'd be rough. I have been playing with Streamlabs. Apparently Streamlabs can use JavaScript too, so at any point I want to get really crazy with it, all this JavaScript knowledge is going to come in real handy. What are you doing in Discord as far as, like, you know, background stuff? What you making? If you can tell me. I mean, if you can't. If you can't, it's fine. You know, if it's secret, then that's cool too. There's only the four of us here, so, you know, your secret is safe with me and two other random people. Honest. And anyone who watches the video later.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Okay, this should guaranteed fix it. And then I'm going to do it for... Generally the player is not dying to the thing, though. That's weird. That they should die. Why am I not shooting him? Shoot him. Shoot him. Oh, this thing will kill him much faster. Or not. Come on. Where you at, buddy? Okay. That was an interesting thing there. What's happening at 1640? Maybe I have the code in the wrong location here. 1643. Oh, never mind. This is actually what I should be doing. This might actually be a better solution because it would let me use just this and not need to spawn the event. Thinking about it, it's a much better plan. No using multiple lets here. Can't do that. Oh yeah, Discord does do quite a bit of an update. I can only imagine what it does to all the things there. Or maybe I don't want to imagine. Bugs me not to have these at the end of this, even though they don't really matter here. So what does Discord even use? Like, what programming languages does it use for the backend and all the bots and everything? Is it also just JavaScript, or does it use something else? I never even looked.
Are you ready? I sense danger. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Worked that time, no problem. But I don't really need the Minky item spawner at that point. Let's do a quick test again. So far it hasn't worked twice in a row. So far it's actually worked, I think, like 2 out of 5 times. But you'll notice that time it actually worked because it spawned where the boss was. So I wanted to spawn around the player at least once to show me that it fixes the problem. And then after that, it's pretty good. Then it's solving why the player doesn't always die to these particular enemies. Which I actually haven't even tested. Like, I might have fixed it already when I did the other stuff, so.
Take cover. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Nope. Yeah, we counted this before. It was undefined somewhere. I know I did this code before at some point. Yeah, you can just equal to undefined and have it work. 6:28 a.m. me is not 100% certain on code. Not gonna lie. So we'll try it differently here. That code does not work right. So So instead of trying here, we'll do this. This way, if I get undefined, it'll just see the player one. In theory. Sometimes these errors are really hard to figure out exactly where it is. Mostly because you got to get the error to duplicate to even test. Actually, wait a second. I don't think I need that item spawner if I do that, right? I think my first solution was a terrible one. Maybe not, though. Now I wish I had more games to test. Testing the game seems more exciting to people than actually making games. Though making games has its own charm, I suppose, too.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Oops.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
Still no, huh? It's not even reaching the function, it just fails before it reaches there. But where does it fail? I guess I could go down the list and check the real failure, right? Ugh. We put console commands between each one to see where the problem is. Alright, let me check this here. Yes, please let comments work again. Very much. I mean, is your like, you know, Wi-Fi powered by banjos just like mine? Because, you know, if the banjos aren't playing loud enough, you can see my connection just kind of falter and everything like that. You'll see like my, you know, viewer count drop for like a second and then come back up and everything like that. Because, you know, you just gotta, like, you know, sit there and give them enough alcohol so they keep playing the banjos all night so I get my stream going. It's very important. I live far enough out in the boonies that that's just how we do internet out here. Right now, see if I can get the error to happen again, because I want to see. I think I have an idea where it's happening, but I want to see what's coming up. No. I don't have Spectrum. We have Comcast up here in Northern California, and they are just a really dishonest company, in all honesty. They're just not very good.
Are you ready?
We actually got upgraded internet because when we called them, they were supposed to be giving us better internet, and they were just shafting us for years. And like, oh yeah, and it's actually cheaper too. It's like, bill goes down by $15, internet connection gets 8 times stronger. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Great company. But the lines out here are just really bad because it is farm country.
Boom, baby.
Oh good, it happened the first try. It doesn't reach 5. I would have figured it would have failed before that. But it doesn't reach 5. Really? Really? 4 is fine. Okay, well... let's make a full-on command here. This will become my new 5 here. No, it can just be 6. It's fine. We'll just skip 5, because if it reaches 5, we'll know things are good times. And if it doesn't reach 5, we'll know it's bad times. And while we're at it, E-type too. Just to, well, that doesn't matter because E-type is literally, it would only trigger this if it actually hit E-type, so. Six, 7. Eight. Sure. Trying to figure out which code is not executing because it's telling it's failing somewhere. And usually it's because the event is no longer there. It's been removed too fast. But it's providing the information requested there, so...
Are you ready?
unless it's possible that it's unable to spawn it because I'm using pixel movement and it can't spawn at a pixel location. Maybe that's what it's
Sense
doing.
danger.
I don't recall my event spawner having the ability to spawn at pixel locations. Oops. Trying to click off the screen there. Can't do that. That's not how it works. I should just get Binky 1 health. His 2 health seems unnecessary. That time it worked. Excellent. Just one problem. I want it to fail. The problem with the inconsistent errors. Also, Binky can have 1 health going forward because I feel like I'm going to be doing this test a few more times.
Are you ready?
Usually in the worst world, I just put a console log on between every single one of the lines and figure out exactly where it breaks. I don't usually have to get to that point. The more complicated the code gets, the more so many things are going on. I just need to find where the information's just not being telephoned correctly to the next thing. And it's often easier to just console log the information each line until you find it if you have no choice. It does seem a little late for me to want to do that. 6:40 a.m.? Oof, I don't know.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
We got the failure. What happened? It gets to 7 and it's fine. So the failure is in here. Because it never hits 9, and if it actually did this, it would have console logged 8 there. But at that point, the XY are 116 and 30. So those. All right, well, if that's how it's going to be, that's how it's going to be. Well, I can't put the switch in there, but I can do one down here. I guess it's possible one of these things could be messing up the spawn thing there. I mean, I do have 4 different things that don't seem that particularly useful. The area wouldn't exist outside of there, so I don't care. And every time I keep saying, I'm going to release it by the weekend, blah, 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 or one more week, once again, these weird errors keep coming out. But I haven't actually played through the game completely yet. I managed to beat the first boss, and the level worked perfectly fine, except the boss didn't drop anything. I haven't even got to the second boss yet, but to be fair, I did stop and play a different game, so... But it was a nice change of pace, so okay. One of these streams I'm going to play Half Minute Hero on the stream, since Half Minute Hero is like an inspiration for my other game. Yeah, Blended Journeyman, have I shown you Half Minute Hero yet? And the Hero 3 speedrun? It's like amazing and will change the way you view RPGs forever. You haven't yet, right? 'Cause it's amazing. It's wonderful. Alright, come over here and fight me. Work that time. Error, it has to error and fail here.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Yeah, after this test, I'll show you. It's the single greatest speedrun you'll ever see in your life. And just an amazing game in general. So much so that it's the first game I'm gonna play on the stream that's not like someone else's game. I'm just gonna play it because it's amazing. Failed. Get in. It gets to 9 and fails. So it's this random state that's failing, it seems like, or it's failing. Yeah, we'll find this thing here. Let's turn this music on. So this is, let me
Or heating and air.
load it up real fast. This one does not have an ad block. I will load it up on a different browser. It has an ad block. I need to set it up so I can have a full screen on this. Sadly, I don't have a way to do that right now, but you know, whatever. I will get it as close as I can. I can actually enlarge it a little more, I think. I guess I can't enlarge it too much, but close this, I don't need that anymore. I do, but I don't. Anyway, this is the best speedrun ever. See, Half Minute Hero is a weird game. You have 30 seconds to beat the level. Like, the world ends in 30 seconds. The bad guy has a world-ending spell. They have 30 seconds to do it. So you have to go through the game, level up, get equipment, do quests, and everything like that, and you have to do it in 30 seconds. And there's a way to gain more time, and the time goddess you can pay her money in order to buy more time, because as she says, time is money. But eventually, you won't be able to earn enough money to keep time going, and eventually you'll die. Well, should you beat all the levels in there and all the different modes and everything like that, it unlocks Hero 3 mode, which is the exact same thing, except for you must beat the game in 3 seconds. That's right, the clock is 3 seconds. And it's just wild. I'll just show you what I'm talking about. It's just like the most wild thing ever. I mean, actually, wait. I guess that is the best you got. Sorry. Better quality. Yes. There you go. The world's fastest speedrun. Clocking in a brutal 13 seconds and 67 hundredths of a second. Truly the most award-winning speedrun of all. Oh wait, someone did it even faster. Yep, someone did it faster. This is 11:55. Why? Why is it 11:50? Has it got better quality? No. Oh my gosh, 11 seconds. What in the world? Yeah, like... Okay. I guess that doesn't count when you run back quicker or something. I don't know. Weird. I know time stops in towns, and you can actually sit in town and think about your moves, but once you get outside in the field, you only have the 3 seconds. Yeah. Wow. Anyway. And now you know the glory that is half-minute hero. Normally it's not quite that fast. It's only 30 seconds, but they've got like a 30-second top-down shooter, a 30-second strategy game, and there's like some weird like escort game where you have to like protect someone for 30 seconds every time, and like there's a bunch of weird things. It's a very strange game. But they made a better version of it that I never played with like improved graphics, so I was gonna play it on stream at some point. I don't know when, but at some point. Two ways to dev story first and gameplay first? Yeah, pretty much. Well, gameplay first? Yeah. Pretty much. It's yeah. I was literally like the other game, since like the world was being ended and everything like that, and the maps were being eaten, it was literally just working off that whole mechanic of theirs of the world ending quickly. And just make my game. I only took that one mechanic, but you know. It's so much fun. I was like, oh my god, this game. What are they doing? Yeah, I blinked on it. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna remove this try command here. Because with all those console logs there, it should actually report the error when it happens, in theory. And just in case. We're going the full Monty on this one since we know it's happening somewhere in here. Yeah, I'm thinking of playing that game, and then there's a combination Legend of Zelda Super Metroid randomizer that I want to try. That just sounds awesome. It just mixes the two games. You just go from one game into the other just when you pass through portals. It's just bizarre. I have no idea why someone thought those would be the games you should mix, but hey. I am intrigued. And I don't care about the rest of these, so 22 it is. Oops. I guess I can have music back on too. The good news is once I get this system fixed, it'll be really easy to just add additional content on top of it. It's just these little basic things that just need to be fixed, the underlying stuff. And then from that point on, it should just be, you know, very little additional effort to add things.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby.
It worked that time. We don't want it to work. We want it to fail. I'm not really certain why it would have issues though. Like, I thought it was having issues because it wasn't getting the right X and Y, because it was just getting it unidentified because things had despawned too fast.
Are you ready?
But if that's the case, why is it reporting the event ID and the X and Y?
I sense danger.
Oh, I took Diablo's idea of just not having a map background. I think it just works way better that way. Slowly but surely, I steal all of Blizzard's best ideas. And their worst ideas, too. Yeah, it just goes to 9. It never goes past. Oh yeah. I definitely acknowledge the source of the idea since I've been saying I'm making Diablo and RPGMaker but with dolls. Oh yeah. Of course, I've been borrowing their interface ideas too because their interface is pretty good too. I would say I borrowed all their class ideas, but I'm not making a bunch of classes. It's just Poppet stories. So. There might be a secret playable other character, but that would be so far down the road because it was not intended to have another character. Let me see if the rest of it works. Like, where is this break at? I thought it would just tell me from there, but it did not. I need to see where the information is breaking. Like, what's it doing that's so wrong? Once I know that, it should be easy to code the solution, but until I know what the error is, the solution is hard to find. I want these to swing with the, like, I know they won't swing because it's, you know, solid graphic and I don't have an easy way to do that, but it'd be kind of cool if you could hit them and they'd swing. I just want this to be Unreal Engine and RPGMaker. That's all I want. It's not that much to hope for, right?
I sense danger. Boom, baby.
And just to double check. I mean, it just does everything fine, no problem. Also, why am I writing it like that? Well, no, actually, it's two different bits of information. I want to know if it actually selected that, or if it's having a problem there too. Just bonus information that might prove handy. You never know.
Are you ready? I sense danger. Don't even try.
I don't even know what's going on there, but it's exciting, whatever it is. It sounds like they've summoned like the clown police. Okay, well, it does not like something I did there. Yeah, you see that part where I didn't capitalize it, and what happened was is it was erroring on this code, so nothing could destroy itself. So what really happened was the clown police showed up. And now I think it's kind of funny and want a clown police. Where they just literally make like a siren noise out of the squeaks. So now I'm going to add that to my possible ideas. For the second prototype. Actually with siren noise using weeks. You know, if I'm going to do something dumb, I might as well get maybe potential accidental genius out of it. I could make them like flash red and blue lights. That'd be pretty funny.
Are you ready?
I don't think I really have a police hat for 'em or anything like that, but
I sense danger.
I think people will get the joke.
Boom, baby.
That time.
Are you ready?
I need a bug testing team. I don't want to put at least the first version of this out before I have people bug testing it.
Boom, baby.
It worked that time. But I haven't, well, no, I did introduce a fix potentially because it's no longer doing the random, but I don't see how a generic, you know, JavaScript random would mess it up.
Are you ready?
Unless there's something wrong with one of the events it's spawning. But you would think it would sit there and play the random out and do console logs until it successfully, you know, until it failed.
I sense danger.
But so far each time it's just spawned the hearts like I told it because it's the only, it doesn't random anymore, it's just the only one available. You know what might be happening? Maybe it's randoming 0 on that and it's trying to do a random loop of 0. Is that what's happening? Maybe. Also, I should be healing. How do I take all this damage? Oh, I'm busy thinking all these things and not paying attention to actually how I killed the boss or anything. Worked that time too. Yeah, maybe that's what's happening. Is it trying to iterate 0 times? No, because that'd be 20 to 40, right? But I got rid of this random here. This random is 0 to 6. I mean, technically it randoms the enemy away, right? Let me double check this here. Let me double check this. I don't remember. Don't. You know, sometimes behind a journeyman, it's really all about, you know, discovering that the solution really was just the mistakes we made along the way, you know? Oftentimes, I'll spend all this time looking, and it really does turn into, wow, it was just me being dumb all along. A great event there. And this doesn't random the array at all. Why is everything in an array? I don't usually do things by accident like that. That seems like a long way to go out of my way. But it just wants an EID and an XY. It doesn't want an array. I did it down here too. Normally you can do this in order to get them to run the same code intentionally, but maybe that's the error it doesn't like. Maybe it really doesn't want that. But I've done that before, and it's actually, ironically, an error most people make to... you'll forget a break there, and it'll just it'll run one case, and then it'll go down to the next one and run it, because that's how it's supposed to work. This time I intentionally did that. So in theory, I mean, that's the behavior it should be. And here's the thing is, a lot of times it works.
Are you ready?
Just not every time. I need to clear the area around this more so it doesn't spawn on top of the picture. That's the downside of randomizing levels. You gotta write all this logic for where things are placed. And my logic is not as sound as it could be, evidently. Oh, it failed immediately. Good. It got to 11 this time and failed. Why did it fail at 11? It failed at case 1. Oh. Oh, I see. Ah. So, here's what's happening. Do you see right down here where it would like an enemy array to spawn something? Oh, yes, you do. You see right here where I define what the enemy array is? And do you see right here where I don't define what the enemy array is? So what it sees is this. It sees nothing. It's trying to spawn nothing. All right then. Like that. I opened the AMD thing by accident. Nice. So makes so much more sense. I'm actually thinking that maybe when the player is not being damaged as well, I think it's because the enemy is failing to finish off their code, so it's not finishing up the player being damaged.
Are you ready?
And it only happens with the clowns because the clowns blow themselves up, whereas the other things just, you know, fire a projectile or try to hit the player. So they're still around.
I said
But this is trying to spawn an item. And the item was trying to spawn was messing it up because it was getting the, it was having an empty array.
boom, baby.
Nice. We'll give it the 3 test. And so far it's failed to do it even, I think it's managed to do it twice in a row. Actually, it did it 3 times in a row, but it did it only when I had defined the array guaranteed, where I defined them all as hearts. I did fix that, right? It's not all defined as hearts right now. Double checking there. I remembered to save
Are
it.
you ready?
I've definitely done that thing where I did multiple tests after failing to actually save the changes I made. So like I was just testing the same thing. Like, why is it still not working? Oh, I didn't save.
I sense
Probably should
danger.
have done that.
Don't even try.
Pretty much blinded German. Pretty much. It's just The worst part is the later it gets at night, the more likely I am to mess it up and do that. And it's like, oh yeah,
I need more mana.
definitely spend an extra hour going, oh my god, why did I do this? Just sometimes the dumbest thing just is what happens.
Boom, baby.
Oh. I thought I had solved the problem. This time it's erroring at 5. Not getting past 5 at all. Alright. Oh wait, there is no 5. I deleted it. First of all, the information was wrong, but it gets to 4, right? I have 15 and 14's the NPC code that's mentioned. Oh. Oh. Well, that's not the code we're looking for, but let's do that, and then that's on the jacks. That's not even on the right ones. Smart. I need to make a more streamlined version of this code later. That did its thing, but the clown head didn't spawn either. Fifteen, 14, 15, 14. Doesn't go with the boss one, so but it's hitting 15, 14. That's a regular enemy. Why is it going to 15, 14? Object damage at 613. Like, these aren't console log. Well, no, actually they are. Wait a minute. Well, I made a change anyway, so let's see how the change pans out. I thought I had the solution there. So weird. I'm hoping one of these problems solves the other one too. It is a similar system, though the player does handle it a bit differently than everything, since the whole game is built around the player. I swear that's the weirdest thing that anyone ever finally revealed to me, is that the player never actually moves, and what's really happening is that the map's being redrawn around the player over and over.
Don't even try.
It's one of those mind-blown moments.
Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Lovely. Lovely.
I'm doing a lot of damage to the... Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, the explodings aren't working right.
I need more mana. Lovely.
Now it's every 515 and that. I really don't get why these are an array. Because the command does not want an array. Also, why didn't the boss spawn any of that stuff there? Like, it's like all stopping at 4, right? Because well, boss item fail got to 9. Once again, it just doesn't like this random thing at all. Also, this should, there. I'm gonna make an item table and call their item table to spawn this, and I have to put all this information there like that. Or something along those lines, a more streamlined thing. Not right now, but soon. Very soon.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
That was fine. Look at that. I'm seeing some 20s, and that means it's gone through like all the code, right? Yeah. Well, 21's the last one. Yeah. Well, let's try again. I have no idea why I set that as an array. It just makes no sense to me. I remember at one point I had a thing that randomed the array and picked one out of it to spawn those. But then I decided it was easier to just create, you know, tables to give better odds. Well, easier is wrong. To give better odds, you could do that. Otherwise, you had to sit there and make the array have each instance of the number you wanted. Well, I guess you could have arrays within arrays to random it a little better. That's weird. They're not supposed to drop things if you do that. Are we getting items from that? Summon Binky. There's a lag spike there. Well, I guess to be 100% fair, it is doing all this, and that does kind of cause lag spikes. Because the console is, in fact, real slow like that. So you close it and it's good to go. Give it one more try, but maybe that was the cause all along. It just, a weird array thing I was doing was just confusing it. Confusing me, so that seems reasonable. We are both confused by this terrible decision. Yes. Though to be fair, a lot of this code is actually a couple years old from a game jam. So it's about as half-baked as it comes. I have improved a lot of it since then, but some of that old code still lingers.
I sense danger.
I got rid of some of it today, where that weird level system that was where all the enemies leveled up the whole time too. Based on a timer? Yeah, okay. Look at that. It's beautiful. Also, I need to see the enemies can kill me off. Blow me up. Do it. Actually, it'll be much faster if Binky does it. Oh, actually, wait, to be fair, it's the clown heads that were the problem, right? It might be.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I guess Binky wouldn't work, would he? Oh, I'll murder him again just to see what happens. And then get killed by the clown heads.
I sense danger.
If not, way more health, it'll take him way longer, but whatever. I'll change it if I have to do the test again. I have way too much health. Come on, Binky. Hurt me good. I'm also not certain what was doing all that damage to me earlier, but something was. Come on, Binky, hurt me a bunch. Alright, now I should be able to get killed by these pretty easy. Kill off Binky quick. Well, Binky died just fine. Look at all those items. Isn't that a thing of beauty? They're everywhere. Ain't no way that's... I should be so dead by now. Right? I haven't seen the error message that says you know, should be below 0 health here. Does I have one? Okay. Come on, blow me up, blow me up. Wait, that is the hit points, right? Oh, I think I know what's happening on that. I think they're spawning an item. And I'm picking the item up. Let me check the menu there. Do I have 6 of those? Because how else would I gain health if not one of those things spawning? And I have 3 health. So instead of damaging me, it's spawning the items and too fast. 4 health? Hmm. Oh, one second. I'm gonna have my roommate bring home delicious Panera bread. Let me double check, make certain that that is the player's health I'm looking at and I'm not just being dumb. Yeah, 44. So in my effort to do this, it is 100% spawning an item. However, it is not supposed to spawn that item if the enemy kills himself. What did I change in the meantime? I did a bunch of changing, so... In my effort to be feisty, I did that instead. Yeah. All right, well, with that on there, I'm going to disable all the cool powers I gave myself that I shouldn't have. So delete these later, brigade. Actually, you know what should also be down there? These. All the character unlocks that shouldn't be there. Yeah. That's fine. I can have skip within skip. I think that's all we'll take, yeah. Yeah, my roommate bringing me delicious Panera bread sounds amazing. Since I'm still randomly awake at this point. I'm not usually awake at this point. Well, actually, that's incorrect. I'll be up till 8 o'clock sometimes, but... Eh. Maybe I'll stay up till 9 or 10 because I don't have anywhere to be until I think 4 p.m. today, so I got lots of time to kill.
Are you ready? sense danger. Don't even try.
Come on. I'm taking damage now. That's a good sign. Oh no, Binky. This is between me and the mini clowns. You stay in your lane, Binky. Stay in your lane. You see all the items dropped over there? I'm at 0 health. Probably still 0. So even though I'm at 0, I am not dying. But on the plus side, everything else appears to work just fine. As far as the items go. At least that's one problem solved. But I think that the player not dying is probably a problem that needs to be solved too. Alright, we don't need those consoles anymore. But I will have to go update all the things for that. So that will be a fun task for a bit later, I guess. I'm not going to get to that. Give me that much work to do. Let's not delete the random thing there. That's useful. I probably want to define a variable. Preferably with a let, so this way it doesn't keep it around forever. Oops. Gotta clean up my mess. I could probably just get away with doing this. Oops, let's leave the 4 in there. Pretty much blinded dreaming. I've actually gone back and looked at previous streams to figure out what I did wrong. I've done that. Also to remind myself what I did do during that stream, especially during ones where I haven't bothered to sleep much. And it's just like near the end of the week, because, you know, I'll have that broken sleeping schedule. I don't even remember what I'm doing by the time Saturday rolls around. And I just check a previous stream and boom, instant reminder. That I had no idea what I was doing that stream either. Yeah, instant reminder. Yeah. I'll tweak these numbers later. But it's probably better to do this code right now, because if I do it right now, then I will be much more likely to remember to do it, instead of have to figure out what it was later. So in all reality, I should just make a function that calls these and then just randoms the same tables. Well, at that point, I guess it depends on how different the tables get, because over time I'd want the tables to be different. Or with a different possible spawns on them, so maybe I don't do that. It definitely feels like I could redo this code to be less stupid, though. Because it feels pretty stupid right now. That's okay. Because usually at no point should you ever have to change the same code repeatedly and often. Usually you can always put it in a function. Which is usually what I do. Then you run into that problem of the coder thing where, you know, you had that process that would have taken, like, you know, a few hours, and then because you got to make it more efficient, it takes a few weeks. The ending code is better, but was it really better? And how long did it take? Kind of a while. Kind of a while. So that's been removed. Why isn't the player dying? Actually, let me make certain that the player dies to everything else, because then that narrows down it to just being an issue with how I coded those particular enemies and their much more unique attack. I think it is them only. Just to be 100% certain. Oh, these are locked. I can't even go into them yet. I forgot I lock all the areas. It's locked too, right? Oh, well. Fair enough. Let me unlock those areas. You made a mistake a few months back and you're trying to stream dev stuff for your friends? Zooms in weird when messing with stuff? How is it zooming in weird and messing with stuff? Like, Definitely quite a few times cleaning code though. Oh gosh. It's so tempting to sit there and go, I could make this better, and then you do. But the end result still accomplishes the same task, just more efficiently.
Are you ready?
Oh. Oops. There's no easy way back from that area. I was going to go to the secret unfinished area, but then I realized you got to talk to Tinka to get to that. That particular painting just takes you back to the starting area, so you can make the bad decision if you want. Oh yeah, that's right. Game dev options. Unlock all the rewards. Sure.
Bye.
Ah yes, the famed, I could just use it for the next game. It's a system I'm making so I can use it for everything else. Yeah, I've been there.
Don't even try.
I've got all kinds of systems that I could use in later games. It's going to be real good. Someone stab me one more time. I don't appear to be dying here. Stab more? Keep stabbing? Stabby stabby? No? Go stabby stabby? This used to work. I'm at 0. Oh boy. Wonder why you stopped working. They didn't change the player code. The game overs and stuff, you know? But they can't hit me now. Why can't you hit me now? I can be slowed. Yeah, that's weird. Huh. Well, it's 5 hours and 47 minutes in. I think I'm going to switch my standing desk to a sitting position because this is going to be a bit. 1 second. Actually, I'm going to take a quick bio break anyway, so I'll be back in like a minute. While it's doing that. We'll be right back to have the thing on the top of it. Weird. Whatever, we'll have to switch back to the other one then. Alright, I return. Yeah, pretty much the music holds you over, yeah. I definitely like when I'm not doing sound work, so I don't have to just sit there in silence. I don't mind chatting the whole time, but sometimes when I get really focused on things, I really just don't chat very much. Coding can be that way. I'll get so focused on it and then just forget that I'm even streaming, just be working on that. Is it actually giving an error for the player there, or is it not? I was just playing a sound effect for Papa being slowed. That shouldn't really be a problem. Yeah, pretty much. I tried doing writing on the stream. That was just a catastrophe because I get so caught up in that I just don't forget what I'm doing. And then I get distracted and it's like, I'll just lose my total train of thought on what I was writing. Now I just do that off stream. I'm like, that isn't going to work out. It's not like art where I can do art all day on stream and not even care. Or playing games, which I totally down to do that. No. I don't think this command's causing the problem here. I mean, it shouldn't happen. But I do think it's just being deleted too fast on the sled thingy. Let me fix that, just in case that's causing an error. I suppose it could be. Where does it play the slow command at? Here's what sucks, it's not color coded. I wish it was. Oh. Now to remember my own event command. Yeah, it has to be the P there. I usually use that for players, so that makes sense. Because a common event doesn't actually have, you know, an X and Y, so you can't use that. Like, it does have an event ID, but that's actually incorrect. If it wasn't called by an event, it does not have an event ID, but if it is called by an event, it inherits the event ID of that event that calls it. That'll fix that problem, but it won't fix the why the player doesn't take damage problem. So I can remove the other thing from my notes there. Yeah, doesn't always drop items turned into that monstrosity. Yeah. I too remember the thing about the clown boss not dropping anything. Yes, yes. And then the like hour plus it took to figure it out. Maybe longer. Now I kind of wish the card game hadn't broken so I could have kept playing that. That has become more and more of a thing that happens on the stream, the distracted thing where I'm like, oh, this is so cool, let me play with this instead. And I do. And it's, I forget that I was actually supposed to be working on something. I can only assume that it's messed up here. And to be fair, this thing is done differently than the others. Alright, well, let's just see what's going on here, because something is not right. And it seems like it's more foobarred than before, which is impressive, because it was foobarred to start with. Now it's just, you know, double foobarred. Do I need any variables for this one? I mean, not really. Like, I'll tack on a variable if it gets added in, but otherwise I'll just keep add anything there. Let's have a tick down here, but I mean, technically, as long as the as long as it reaches the next one, you know that everything there was pretty valid most of the time. This is where I miss Unreal Engine, where if something doesn't work, it tells you when you're doing that. It just says, this doesn't work in the middle of doing this. You don't have to do what I'm doing here. Don't get me wrong, there are instances where you still have to do this kind of thing. They have their own version of it, where I log a string and go, oh, okay, that was stupid. But syntax errors and just weird, you know, information errors don't happen like that. Other errors happen, like, you know, colliders and bizarre places, and your character looking like Cousin It on a bad hair day. But other than that, I guess I'll put down here at the bottom of 13 just to cover that, just to say that it reached the bottom. Now let's see what happens when the player gets... Wait a second. Wait. I mean, technically 7's the only one that should happen if they're below 0. We'll find out in enough. I figure I'll end up streaming until probably another half an hour or so, and then at that point my food will arrive, and I'll probably end up heading to sleep not too long after that.
You ready?
I'm kind of wondering if I should actually just stream later. It seems like there's better viewership later on. Like, I start at 2 a.m., but I don't think anyone ever arrives in the first hour.
I sense danger.
There have been a couple times where I've had to stop the stream because it's gotten so late, but I mean, there's people watching. And it's usually around like this time where there's people actually watching. Took a bunch of damage there, that's interesting. Cannot access HP before initialization. 807. That makes sense, because HP is initialized right there. I could awkwardly start streaming at 6 a.m. here. That'd be pretty funny. I'd probably have a better sleeping schedule if I did that. What's the character's current health? 2? Well, I gotta go below 0 to actually figure out what's going on here. So, hurt me good. Hurt me good? I appear to be impossible to hurt. Well, let's fix this HP error since I don't think that's causing the problem, but it's definitely a problem. You defined ones already? Oh. Yeah, remember, these aren't VARs, so you can't sit there and redefine them over and over like that in the same block. You have to just give it a new value. Okay. I wasn't even paying attention which bit you're remembering. Blended Journeyman. You can definitely tell the 8:04 a.m. is really kicking in. I've decided the sun is weakening my game dev powers. It's like, no, I'm just melting before it, even though I'm not even in direct sunlight, but just the thought of being in sunlight is enough. It's been well established that the light burns. I mean, literally, it's where they have sunblock.
I sense danger. Don't even try. Don't even try.
Alright, bad guys, you know what to do. Trick me on the Jimmy. Do it. I am invulnerable. Why am I invulnerable? 13 negative 1 undefined. Negative 2. What's happening at 13? What number was 13? 808. Second number was undefined there. Fair enough, no damage there? Sure. Wait a minute, I'm defining damage down here. Am I? Am I really? Oh, it's just damage being defined right there. Well, 7's the important one. 7 should be coming up, and 7 is coming up. Which means that object destroyed is not happening. Because if object destroyed was happening for the player, 7 would not come up. Okay. Actually, there's 13 on. So the game switches. Game over is on. Is the game over event messed up? I mean, I'm not seeing a thing on there. Is that what's happening? Can the player just not be killed because there's no game over? Let's try that out. That would make sense because, I mean, I do have a common event that's supposed to run when the player is dead. And it's possible I somehow unclicked that at some point. And I'm sure if you go back somewhere in the stream, there'll be some accidental moment I did that. And I was one of those, you know, pictures taken, you know, just moments before disaster. It was at this moment he realized he done messed up.
I sense danger.
You know what I could have when I'm not actually streaming? I could just have a music stream running of just the various, you know, tracks that I have for game dev. All the ones I had the rights to play. Just a continuous music stream. That'd be funny. I have a lot of tracks too, so I'm happy. Was this really the problem? Did I really just turn off the game over thing? Oh, what's this? What's this? No tile map. Where are we going, buddy? Where'd you get sent to? That's what happens when it tries to send to a tile map that does not exist, i.e. a map that does not exist. Yep. So, where'd you try to send me, buddy? 244. 244 must not have been defined. It's very much not defined. What is 244? What was it supposed to be? Previous map info. Okay, so is it portal setup, I believe was the thing that I had for that. When I made this system, it was built around the concept that you'd have portals that went to places, mostly an event that did it. And it uses all the self-variables and everything like that. What it doesn't like is a common event that does it. But there's a common event that already does it, so I might just be able to snag the code. P28 has also got a thing in it. Yes, map selector. I think this will do it, because then it should have the option to do one or the other. Oh. Ten to 15. Well, at least one of the problems is easily solved in that I just forgot to turn game over on. The game over used to work. I don't understand why it now isn't getting the right information. Should be part of the portal setup, actually, because I go through a portal to get there. But for some reason it doesn't have it.
Are you ready?
I mean, you go through and actually adjust all the systems to do that. Just to find that information.
I sense danger. Don't even try.
That worked. Problem solved. Not ideal because I'd rather you get kicked out by where the portals are, but I'll fix that later. More importantly, this turned out to be a lot easier to fix than I thought. It starts by remembering to actually run the thing to turn game over on. And it just goes from there. Who knew running the code would make all the difference? I guess doesn't really change much. Let's remove all these because these do cause a performance hit. They are not a free roll. Some of them can run an unimaginable number of times, depending upon what you put. The worst ones can run 60 times a second, so that is not what we want for each event that does it. Some of the hardest problems I've ever had to fix were the ones where the console couldn't handle the number of times it was running the particular thing. It's like, oh boy, is it going to be a day? Like when I was doing the randomized map thingies and the number of events involved with that, it could get just wild. How much information it needed to log, and it just couldn't do it. My drink's about gone. So sad. Alright, well. Oh gosh, the quest NPC's getting stuck. I still haven't even managed to beat the clown head. Not the Jack boss yet. Beat the first boss. No problems, so. I think tomorrow's plan is going to be me running through the remaining bosses. Well, hopefully the remaining bosses. We'll see how that goes. Because, as we can pretty much tell, got through one boss tonight out of 4. Like, I don't think it's gonna. Every time I think it's gonna be very productive day, another horrible problem rears its ugly head. I get the sneaking suspicion that there's going to be more than a few before this day is done. Well, before this prototype is done. Not really this day. This day is basically already over for me at this point. I'm not sure I'm even going to want to do that particular thing there because I don't find collecting them to be all that bad. Like, I thought it'd be kind of tedious, but it just wasn't. This happened one time. I don't even know if I accidentally clicked the X. It really comes down to this monstrosity. It doesn't happen very often, though. I actually thought I'd fix the problem. And yet, not the case. So, when the quest NPCs are summoned, where'd you go? You log their previous X and then try to move up. And if they can't move up, then it will teleport them somewhere else. I think I'm going to expand upon this test. I will attempt to have them move down as well. Actually, we only have to succeed in moving one of the directions. think the problem with this particular one is that it's just going to be, I'm just going to have to keep trying it a bunch of times. I don't think I'm even going to run the test too much right now. I find them once just to see if there's nothing weird going on, and then
I sense danger.
I'll just leave it as a perpetual test in the back of my mind while I beat all the levels. Because statistically, it won't hit anything. The same reason why there's always a path through the levels. It's not that I'm guaranteeing there's a path, it's just that statistically there'll always be a path. Because in order for the stars to align enough for it to completely block the way, it would have to random so many times, like, outside of your favor, that it would just be insane. Like, oh, so I don't have a heal spell at the moment, so. Oops. Somebody suggested that I didn't send them all the way back when they got hit by that, but I'd have to sit there and keep constantly logging their location and then have it change if they would collide with something. I don't know. I don't know if I even have a logic for that figured out. Something, but yeah, I think I won't run the test for that necessarily. What'll happen is I'll just leave it as a perpetual test. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it for the day. My food should be just about here, and I think I'm at that point where I'm not even really... I'm losing my train of thought while doing this. I'm probably repeating myself. Probably. But yep, I will be back tomorrow night. It's 2 a.m. Pacific. When the evil sun is no longer sapping my game dev powers. Thanks to those who watched, and thanks to any future watchers. Since this stream will probably get more views than a lot of the ones, if they're going to use it as a way to showcase how their game did. Anyway, I will catch you over there. It's Magic signing out. I'm going off to sleep after eating.